Let me get my setup right. And let's find something good to watch. I am gonna do another set of gelx nails tonight, but I'm gonna do both hands. So this live will be rather long. Welcome to my channel. I'm Tana Brene, and I'm on my journey learning gelx nails at home. I'm trying to find something to watch so I can just, you know, zone out. So we're going to be doing the Model 1's Cat Eye collection. I found this on Amazon, and it came in the mail Saturday. So we're going to go in with this. We have some different color cat eyes.
It was a very violent crime scene. There was a huge amount of one of the most horrific murders that I've ever known. There were 17 stabs just at the base of her neck.
I'm going to be using the Tipex Instant Apex. This is made in sculpted acrylic. These are long mats. So I did these yesterday in my live, and they turned out really good. So tomorrow I'm supposed to be filming a makeup look. So I need my nails to be done for today. So I've already done a little bit of cuticle work. I don't want to spend too much time because I'm just going to pop these off. So we're not going to stress ourselves about cuticle work too much. I also lost my cuticle pusher, which sucks. Like, I legit don't know where it is. And y'all are going to see me struggle doing my left hand. Well, doing my right hand, but you know, with my left hand. Because, baby, I am not a nail tech. I just, you know, like to do my own nails at home. Hi. Welcome in, welcome in. I really can't see y'all comments too much because of the tripod that I'm using. So it kind of blocks the bottom of the screen, so I really can't see that much of who's talking. All I know is to get this set off today, it was very tough. So I guess I may do a removal video with you guys for my next live. I'll show how I got those nails off because it was legitimately hard. It was very hard getting those nails off. Oh my God. So we just go buff these down. I feel like that buffer is a little worn out. I'm gonna do a freestyle. I don't know if I wanna play with pink tones or if I wanna play with like some brown tones. The outfit that I'll be wearing for tomorrow content is gonna be like this little soft pink blazer. So I'm thinking I'm gonna stick with pink tones. But I'm just determined to try to get these cat eyes to be like perfect. I know I don't have the best looking hands either, and y'all was turning me up in the comments on Sunday. Boy, YouTube is not a real place. Okay. I just wanted to be buffed down just a little bit. I'm gonna go in and I'm gonna do my bond and everything on this hand.
She and David had a lot in common. They were both ambitious. They both liked the military structure. They both knew what they wanted to do. She started dating David, and their relationship just
Even though I'm gonna make it like a pop on, pop off method as best as I can, I I do tell that when I use these instant apex nails, it's really hard to do pop on, pop off because them suckers is not for the weak, okay? They are not for the weak at all. Like I struggled so bad getting that set off. I struggled bad. I struggled real bad.
David and Diane appear to be the perfect couple, but each comes from a damaged home. In the summer before David's senior year, he comes home and finds a note left by his mother, saying that she's leaving.
Okay.
With his mother out of the house, David is left in his father's care.
So now I'm gonna go in with the base coat and we just gonna polish.
This is going to play out in David's life a need for control, a need of clear rules and
I'm not a
boundaries
nail technician at all, guys. I just like to do my own thing here. But how's your Monday? My Monday was okay. I don't know why. I was foot dragging today. Foot dragging. Like it took everything in me to stay committed to my schedule and just to get this done today. But I've been in the bed mostly all day today. So let's go ahead and put this in our lamp. Um, Here is my nail lamp that I got from Temu. And we're gonna dry that on a full 90 seconds. Like I said, I want to practice doing the cat eye. So I just want to perfect my heart cat eye. I think it's really cute. So I'm going to be trying that again today. And wish me good luck. Wish me good luck. We're going to be sizing out our tips and etching our tips here fairly shortly as soon as my nails get done curing in the big lamp. Anybody recommend a good show? What shows are you watching? I feel like I probably watched everything under the sun. Um, I was working from home, so I will always have something planned. So I feel like I've been pretty caught up with most things, but let's find something that's like gravitate to me. You know what I was watching? I was watching Narcos earlier. Maybe I can finish watching that because it was really good. Hmm. Hey, Tanya. What you doing, girl? I'll be doing both hands today, so I'm pretty sure that I'll be on here for a nice little while. And we gonna start Narcos from season 1, episode 1, because I like to watch TV and then fall asleep. I don't know what my problem is. Okay, but we got our coats on, base coat is on. So now let's get to the fun stuff. So we have our instant Apex nails. This is from Five Angeles. I found these on Amazon. Y'all, this is what you don't want to play with. Okay, so these I've already been playing around in, so a lot of them kind of fell off the little nail grid. But these are the instant Tipex nails. They are super, 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 super thick. Super thick. Like you can't bend them. They have a built-in apex. You see how that looks like 3D? I just love them. I love them. So, okay, you want to make sure it's sidewall to sidewall, clearly on each nail. So we go use these zeros. And then I'm pretty sure this is probably a middle finger. So this is my middle. This is a size 1. Trying to see if I have another. Yep, here's another one. So we go take that off. Y'all see how thick that sucker is? Yeah, it's a process to getting these off too. So before you think like, oh, I want to order those, make sure you have the right products to take them off. Because if you don't, ma'am, you might struggle. Okay, so we have a 2 here. That's going to be my pointer. Let me try to find a 2 in a bag. Okay, no, here's a 2. Okay, and then okay, I really would like a 3. Nah. Okay, a 4 fit pretty good. So let's use a 4 for index. Okay, so a 8. A 8 for my pinky. Okay, so we have all of our sizing. Let's put this. So here I am again, watching it and don't understand what's going on. But that's what happens when you service. We don't get to have the luxury of seeing what goes on. But I don't do clients. I solely only do myself. Just myself. So okay. Yay. Okay, so now we're gonna switch our drill bit, and we go use the small sanding bands. I freaking love these sanding bands. Like, shout out to Temu because they have all the good stuff for cheap. It took a little minute for them to come, but these were literally like $2, $1, like nothing. Okay, so let's go ahead and unlock our Melody Susie drill. No. Switch that. Lock it. Okay. So I know that these are already sculpted acrylic and they are half matte. I'm still gonna go in and I just still wanna etch it. Just for that extra security. Just for the extra security, we're gonna go in and etch the back of all the nails. And I just like this mini one because it's easy to control the drill with rather than the big sander van. But you know, use whatever you have to get the look done. Hello, to anyone just coming in. Today we're gonna be doing cat eye again. So wish me luck. Hoping that I have a success like I did yesterday. Cat eye is a beautiful piece of art. Just stay and watch the whole time so you can know what it is. It's beautiful though. It's a certain type of method that gives you like this cool shimmer glass looking nail. And you can add, you know, like designs in them and stuff. Sometimes people use hearts. Sometimes people use like different swirls, or they can make it out of a French tip. Yeah, so I am gonna try to do the hearts again and hope to God that it comes out right. Okay. I almost went in with my Kiara Sky tips today, but I actually plan on having these on for a little while. I plan on it. Okay, so technically you're supposed to be using your step 1 and step 2 in these. Currently, I am out of step 2. I need to place an order for the primer, but with this glue, it doesn't make a difference. these nails are gonna be on. So this glue means business. I mean serious business. What y'all eat for dinner? I made some cheeseburgers and french fries for me and my baby. We had that earlier. I thought about baking some cookies and making some ice cream later. Because I know she gonna be begging for a snack soon. Okay, so after I get doing the step 1, you would go in and do step 2. Like I said, I'm out of step 2, so we just go keep pushing. We ain't go stress it. Okay. I do have step 2, but it is really sticky, and I barely have any in here. So I don't really feel like struggling tonight. Whatever. Okay, so now I need to get my lamp, my gooseneck lamp here. And yeah. Okay. So with this kit that I ordered originally, the first kit that I ordered, I have a bunch of different kinds of Tipex, Instant Apex sculpture acrylic nails. With this kit, it does come with the 5 Angelus Tipex Instant Apex glue. Y'all, when I tell you this glue is like nothing to be played with, for real. I just want to highly enforce that. It's like not to be played with. It's really not. So we just go add 2 little dots. Okay? That's what we gonna do. Okay. I'm trying to make sure. Okay. Now with this, of course you want to go from cuticle to all the way down to the nail bed. You don't want to have any air bubbles. It's okay to have a little spillage. Don't stress yourself if you have spillage. Like I said, I'm not a professional. I just like to do my own gelx nails at home, so I'm not about to stress myself out about anything. Hi. We're doing a set of gelx nails. I didn't feel like getting on here, but every time I get in the groove of creating again, I be like, "Oh, I'm glad I did it," because I feel a little better. Okay, so we have thumb on. And I feel like, wait a minute. I feel like I got those mixed up. Yeah, this is my pointer. There we go. Because I'm like, I'm going to have to file this. This is too big. Okay. Okay. You do want to make sure the nail is straight before you go in and cure it under the lamp. Otherwise, you know, it's going to be kind of hard trying to um, get that straight. You know, you have to take it off, put it back on. Nobody wants to go through all of that. So just take your time. Don't rush. And that's what I'm learning to do with myself too. It's like learning to be patient. Sorry, y'all. If y'all commenting, I really can't see too much of the comments because my phone is on this tripod and I really can't see the bottom of my screen. So we gonna leave these nails long this time and pray for me that I'm able to maneuver every day. Yeah. I normally always do almond. Um, but I'm gonna try something different. So I do wanna just go in and just clean up these sides for my middle nail. So you can always go in and like custom shape, you know, if certain ones are too big. Go in and do your access filing to get those off. Those extra little sides off, you know, you can always shave them down. Wait a minute, because that ain't on good. If y'all hear loudness, that is my 7-year-old in her room doing the literal unthinkable. Okay, so that's on pretty good. We just gotta do a little bit of cleaning, of course.
Back then, Miami was a paradise. I signed up for the sand surf and 79, the bad guys I was chasing wore flip-flops. I was a young DEA agent partnered with my buddy Kevin Brady.
I'm being real glue friendly today. Okay. We just gonna do, I was gonna say one little dot, but I'd be like, dang, is one dot enough?
Hey, while you're up there, you guys got a picture, will you? Finish yourself. Look at his swag. How you doing?
Y'all won't believe what I just did. Why did I break my cuticle nippers? I legit broke my cuticle nippers before I went on live. That's sick, ain't it? Whoops. I know, so sick. All right, so now I'm gonna do a full cure for 90 seconds in the big lamp. And make sure you guys catch my other live as well. My last video, I did I did the cat eye heart. That was my first attempt ever trying it, and it actually turned out really cute. It was decent. It was cute. I think I did a pretty good job. Like I said, I'm not a professional. I'm just learning gelx. I should have put some sunscreen on my hand.
I figured what the worst that could happen is wake up some grandmother in Boca. So then, thank you. And just like that, she had me. The minute Pablo laid his eyes on the paste processing labs in Peru, cocaine had him.
Okay. All right. Let's move on to our other hand. I'm gonna need that soon. We got thumb. I gotta find my cuticle pusher too. Like, I don't know where all my stuff is going, but it's disappearing, y'all. It's disappearing. I'm like, what's going on? This set is gonna be not too much. I don't want to stress myself out with doing like designs because I don't want to, mess up my right hand trying to do with my left. But we gonna make it do what it do. Okay? We are. So we have our thumbs. And this is my pointer. This glue ain't nothing to play with. Nothing to play with at all.
That's $500,000 per trip, using the same smuggling routes he always used. Easiest money he ever made. Back in Medellin, Pablo didn't waste any time. He bought a house in his old neighborhood and opened his first lab to turn Peruvian paste into cocaine powder.
It's 8:04. I told my baby no phone at 8:30, so we'll see if she's sleep in my room tonight or her room without this phone. Okay.
It was a mom and pop operation. So small they called it
Okay.
a kitchen. But make no mistake, it would change Medellin forever.
Ooh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to size it down. Oh, sorry. Sorry, you guys. I just like to take off a little bit of my side on the middle finger, just a little bit. Okay, my lamp is on, so it should.
Like her son, Pablo's mother, Hilda, was very resourceful. Pablo loved his young bride, Tata, and she loved him. He was a family man.
She be really cracking me up with
The guy that got to her, the jacket.
calling her little friends.
He was a friend of Gustavo's who'd spent his childhood in the United States.
I knew it was gonna do that. Stupid. I can't see your comments. I'm sorry. My phone is like covering the comment section on this tripod, so I'm kind of limited. Yes, don't forget to thumbs up and subscribe and like a few videos while I have you guys here. It's a good time. Cause I just be chilling. Trying to network and meet some new people. I'm also on YouTube a lot. I watch YouTube more than I watch regular TV, honestly.
Half Colombian, half German, and 100% Playboy. Big fan of John Lennon and Adolf Hitler. Go figure. Back in '79, this piece of work was flying bales of grass up from Colombia on a fleet of small planes.
But y'all see how easy that is. It's like super easy to adhere on to the nail fairly easy. Okay, okay. She coming together. She coming together.
The line made more than 20 flights between Medellin and Miami. Drugs in, cash out. And the rich and famous Miami sorted every single gram of it. And in no time, Pablo had to replace the
Okay.
yard and club.
I'm trying to piece in my head exactly how I want to do my design on, what I want to do. But I guess I'm going to let it just freestyle and just come to me, because I'm not sure what I want to do just yet. So
Every day, you do the math. No way the line can transport it all. Pretty soon, the line had to come up with new ways to smuggle the drugs.
okay, we gonna move that out the way. Excuse me. Now we just gotta clean up the glue around the nails. We got a few air bubbles in here, but nothing too bad. Nothing too bad. I can't believe I'm keeping my nails this long. I feel like going on live just give me a different boost of confidence or something, because I don't know who I think I am with these long things on, baby. I don't know who I think I am is.
During the early 80s, most flights out of Bogota had several mules on them. They didn't even know about each other. And you know what? Getting in was easy because nobody worried about cocaine in America. All we cared about was grass. Pretty soon, cocaine was hidden in almost every legitimate Colombian export.
I think I'm gonna do most of them cat eye, and I'll just probably do 4 of them like a different design, but we'll see. Okay, so now I'm gonna go ahead and start filing. So I'm gonna file off anything that does not belong there, like this glue, this glob of glue. What sucks is I legit do not have my cuticle nipper, so I gotta go in and cut it with this. Woo, the struggle. We got some glue on this side. You know what? I'm gonna make my job a little easier. Let's go in and clean up the glue with this. Yeah.
Within months after leaving Castro, Pablo was establishing the first dedicated narco route from Colombia to America.
Takes a little bit of time, but hey, you only got time, right? That's why this little nail drill bit, this sanding man works so good. Like you can get all up in there as best as I can. You know what I'm talking about? And there's an update with my neighbor from, you know what? She still has not moved out. I was talking about this in my live yesterday. But basically, I relocated from St. Louis to Dallas in August. I relocated here in August, and I moved into my apartment complex, and Lord behold, my next door neighbor is literally from St. Louis. And I just knew, I knew it wasn't gonna be sweet when I found that out. I was like, oh my God, why? But safe to say, she's still here. So she ain't gone yet. She's supposed to have been moving. I was told that she'll be moving within 30 days, and it's been well over 30 days. Well over 30 days. So I'm like, is she still leaving or what? Like, what's going on at this point? But basically, it's been like excessive radio. I'm talking about crazy. Ooh, that looks so much better. So yeah, you don't need to stress about the cuticle spillage. It's ways around that. But the day she move out, y'all, I'm gonna have to pop me a bottle of Moet. Okay? Cause she thinks she better be celebrating. Baby, I'm the one who better be celebrating. Honey boo boo. This lady has literally gave me PTSD because of her radio. And like I laugh about it now. But woo, Lord. I be thinking I hear stuff and I don't be hearing nothing. Like, it's bad. It be so bad to the point to where sometimes I be legit scared to go to sleep. Cause I be scared I'ma wake up to excessive radio. So it's like I just be looking for it.
Dade County Board couldn't fit all the bottles in the refrigerator. They had to rent a refrigerated truck from a local company to hold all the extra cold food. It was the first night of the drive. The teenager not having much fun too.
Okay. She's not not so good neighbor at all. Oh my God. We've had run-ins in the front office. I've had to report her several times, and like that's the last thing that I would have to want to do on anybody. But when I'm a person who pays rent on time, and I'm not a person that starts trouble or anything. I don't park in nobody's parking spot. I don't have no dogs to leave no boo boo in nobody's yard. You know what I'm saying? No, nothing crazy. I respect your space, all of that. You will never hear me inside of my apartment unless you hear, a kid being a kid. You can't make a kid not be a kid. And that's the thing. I don't have no complaints at all with her and her kid. It's just the dang on radio. It's legit the radio. Thank God we don't have too much spillage on this hand, but okay. I suck with the drill with my left hand. I suck. I don't want it to burn. When you get that burn, that shit be hurting. Okay. Where y'all from? I'm from St. Louis. I just recently relocated to Dallas, Texas. Where y'all from? Who I got in here tonight? I am cleaning up this extra spillage. This drill is kicking my butt with these long nails. Like I said, y'all, we learning, right? We learning. I need for this to go. That right there, they gotta all go. Yeah. There we go. Okay, just a little spillage here. Nothing too crazy. And I got this other bit that I want to try as well. The only thing is, it's a ceramic drill bit. And I know with those, it's a little scary. But we go use it. There is a little fingernail polish stuck in this one too. So I don't use these on anybody else, just myself. So don't come for me. Please. Please. Okay, I got my speed on a 1. Because I ain't playing. I don't want to hurt myself tonight. Okay. Pretty good. Pretty good. Don't want to put no hole in them, so let me be careful. Woo, we ain't gonna stress ourselves about that. Okay. So now we are going to trim them down. I don't really want to trim them down. I'm gonna keep the length. Why not? Let me get a sharper file. I feel like.
powerful businessmen with men. They were terrified the narco colony would think the real colony is Miami.
Okay.
Or maybe they were pissed off.
I don't know what kind of
Whatever it was, the businessman painted just the
designs I'm gonna do just yet.
It was time for America to suit up to get through the enemy.
Drugs are menacing our society. They're threatening our values and undercutting our institutions. They're killing our children.
It was classic Reagan. Policy, direct, tough. He's out to go after corrupt discourse. But it was the hand we stole the show.
So to my young friends out there, life can be great, but not when you can't see it. So open your eyes to life, to see it in the vivid colors that God gave us as a precious gift to his children. Say yes to your life. And when it comes to drugs and alcohol, just say no.
They say when a nuclear holocaust destroys the world, only the cockroaches will survive. Sadly, I guess they were wrong. During his career, Pablo would kill over 1,000 cops. But I wouldn't learn that until later. My dad volunteered to fight in World War II because of Pearl Harbor. But you think he knew anybody in Hawaii? No way. He was a West Virginia farm boy, but these fuckers stepped on another sword. So he laced up his army boots and went to fight. With his duty. Cocaine in Miami? Kilos from Colombia. This was my war. This was my duty. And I was ready to fight it. And my wife was ready to fight it with me too. We had no idea what we were in for. 1 year later, all that patriotic bullshit was right out the window. What do we got?
Poison. What is it? Yeah, we got it. Is that now? Biggest hidden son.
If there's one thing I've learned in the narco world, it's that life is more complicated than you think. Getting mad, feel those concepts. In the world of drug dealers, do what you need is right. And hope for the best.
Ya, para lo que pasó. La persona que tenía el pensario.
Make sure those sides are smoothed down pretty good. And I'm gonna try to keep most of my length on the nail. Like I said, I'm trying to get used to wearing longer nails. I'm actually trying to get used to wearing my nails for a longer time, because right now I am, sharing my journey. While I'm sharing my journey, I'm also trying to get this thing going the right way. Trying to get them views and those reactions and those comments and those likes and those subscribes. So while I have y'all in here, please take the time to do so. Talk to me, chat with me. Sorry if I'm not a frame. It's hard filing these down. Just want to make sure these sides are, you know, even, straight.
By the time I left Miami, Americans were doing a couple hundred tons of cocaine here a year. To satisfy American nosers, the narcos ramped up their operations.
Ani, Ani, time to put the phone down.
They were flying so many planes they needed a refueling stop between Colombia and Miami. So Carlos later bought an island in the Bahamas as a transshipment point for the drugs and money. Turns out, this damn good place is large. Modern day Tahoe.
Good night. Love you. Put your phone on the charger.
Problem was no longer the man. It was Spock.
Okay. Ooh, struggling to do this left hand, y'all.
Things were different on the ground. Pablo and his partners built super labs the size of small cities. From leaf to paste to powder, they produced 10,000 kilos a week. At 50 grand a kilo, that's $5 billion a year. These guys weren't fucking around. Pablo's cousin Gustavo flew chemists in from Germany to liquefy the cocaine.
Okay.
Coffee, just to be funny. They put it back in the cocaine was no longer hidden alongside products. It was the product.
Okay. So we have nails filed down.
Gotcha, but Pablo and not even the German scientists knew this stuff.
Okay. So now we're gonna go ahead and buff our nails. Now you can really tell like the acrylic feel on them. Maybe you could tell before, but hello. I'm watching Narcos, so if I'm quiet, I'm just doing a little bit of nail therapy, guys. That's all. A little bit of nail therapy.
Josh had the most successful demo mine of all time. He would inject bad stuff with oil to make them shiny. And had a friend in Miami by the name of the drug and give them his gifts for Christmas. Everybody was happy. No matter what they did, they couldn't hide all that money. It just kept coming in.
Somehow I got some glue on the actual nail. Okay, it's off now. There we go. Sorry, babe, I cannot see what you're typing. My comments are being hid by this tripod, so I can't see what you guys are writing me. But you know what? I can try something though. Hold on. I don't know why I didn't think about this earlier. But maybe I can do it like this. Ha ha ha. So that way I can see. I can see the comments now. I just had to switch my tripod around. Oh. Oh, but I can see you guys' comments now. Okay. So, just so y'all can hear, like, how thick them suckers are, okay? And no, I was not using my drill in reverse mode. I know that you're supposed to on your left hand, but I didn't change mine. Hi, beautiful. Why you sad? Why you sad today? Well, I'm gonna need for you to erase those thoughts and embrace the journey, whatever you got going on. You know, we all are fighting battles. You know what? I can't focus either, baby, and I'm 36. It's a struggle. Thank you so much for subbing and liking. I really appreciate you guys. Okay, so I'm I don't want the table to shake so much. So I'm bye babe. Thanks for stopping in. I appreciate you.
March 13th, 1980, the day they kidnapped Michael Ford, was also the day that Miami.
Okay. Yeah, I know that using the drill in reverse on your left hand, but girl, I knew I wasn't gonna be doing anything but clean up the little cuticle spillage, so I just didn't really worry about it. Okay, so we have our nails all on. You do? What are you into? Do you do overlay or do you do gelx or acrylic? I really want to get off into polygel, honestly. I have a 17-year-old daughter. She's really good at art. Oh my God. She caught on to nails so quickly. So when I was learning my journey of gelx, it kind of motivated her to want to learn doing her nails too. So she got off into doing acrylics first. She was doing acrylics and then she was like, oh, mama, this is kind of challenging. I think I want to try polygel. And I was like, you know what? I think that'll be better for you. So when I say she been clowning with acrylic, like her polygel, her application just looks so good. But what's crazy is when she started doing nails, my cousin was doing nails. So my cousin gave her like 500 things of acrylic. Like she got so many color acrylics. So I'm like, you're going to have to learn how to master it one day because we can't let product go to waste around here. But she loves polygel. Like she loves polygel. Okay. Okay, y'all. I don't know how I want to start this off or what I want to do. I know that maybe I'm going to do this. So I'm going to go in and I'm going to use a nude pink. And we going to mix the pink. Okay. But I definitely want to try polygel, and I want to learn polygel toes first and foremost. Like, I need to really get on that with doing polygel toes because the toes just be looking so pretty. So pretty. Pull up behind me. Walking on the floor.
At the time, Pablo was just
You like a pretty baby pink.
I didn't know I was about to be a brick on the edge.
How would they? Yeah, I'm gonna try it. I don't know why, but like sculpting nails just really freaking intimidates me. So I just like to keep it safe. I'm gonna go in with my Kiss polish. This is the shade Pink Skies. It's just like a natural pink. Natural pink.
Just like that.
Oh, thank you, sweetheart. Yes, I commend all of my artists. I support all of my fellow creators. Whatever God put on your heart to do, go do it. Go and do it. I know lately
As for Valeria,
it's been on me to
she first interviewed Pablo.
really
Watch out.
make use
He was as
of
dangerous as M19.
YouTube. So that is what I'm going to be doing. Making use of YouTube. I will be. Yes, anything you want to do, it's up to you to make it happen. But yes, please take a look around on the channel. I do a little bit of everything. I do a little bit of nails. I do a little bit of makeup. You know, I'm going to do pink. I chose to play in the pinks. I was going to do, I was going to play with two colors. Well, my option was going to be two colors. And it was going to be to do like a brown. Just cleaning up the polished foot here. That's such a pretty color. Okay, so now we can go in and we can draw this in our lamp. Ooh, I love. Y'all, let's hope and pray that our nails come out right today. So I'm going to be doing my left hand and my right hand. I normally only do my right. So wish me luck, okay? But we are going to be doing pink. I just want to use like a soft pink and white and hot pink. Soft pink, white, and hot pink. That's it. I might use this Flex Gel. I kind of got an idea on what I want to do. It's kind of getting there. Okay, we just go dry again for another 90 seconds just to be sure. Because y'all know how these lamps and stuff be. But yeah. So I do have these nail foils too. These are like some flames. I thought these pink flames would be cute.
Introduced me to the DEA. This is Weaver and Wisnicki. These guys are RIP, retired in place.
Because I don't know how to draw. But then I said, I'm not going to use those. I'm going to try to draw the flame. But in due time, we got plenty of time for that. You know, there's no need to try to rush. But, okay, that hand is done. I want to watch something good. Okay, so we gonna do the same thing on this hand, basically. You know what? Let's just add a second coat. Yeah, let's do that. Cause yeah, let's add that second coat on. I told this little girl no YouTube. And she better not be watching none either. Oh, this one thing I'm gonna do is mess up some polish. See, that's one reason why I don't like going to the nail shop, cause baby, they get sick of me the way I be messing stuff up. I am a klutz, a true klutz, like for real. Okay, now we gonna have that dry. Now we gotta do I guess I'll watch the first 48. That keeps me attentive.
I was rear-ended at 70 miles an hour. I had multiple serious injuries. The insurance company, they delayed, they deceived. Getting a start got me 10 times.
For homicide detectives, the clock starts ticking the moment they are called.
It's overkill.
Kids were in the back seat.
2 people go. We gotta speak for them.
Their chance of solving a murder is cut in half
You do not tell me a lie.
if they don't get a lead
This is not like you 16. You graduated now.
within the first 48 hours.
Ain't nothing pretty about this situation. It's messed up.
Okay. And the fun part is about to start. But I do want to go ahead and do this hand real quick.
Birmingham, Alabama,
Only because
11 p.m.
when I get to doing these designs on this other hand, I'm going to be excited to get done with this hand, and it'll just be faster if I could
She has been shot in the head.
get my base colors
She
on.
doesn't survive.
But I do love that pink.
She was actually transported to the hospital in the car she was shot in. So the car was supposed to be our crime scene.
Detective Cynthia Morrow is a 5-year homicide veteran.
Okay, let's see what we have here.
According to responding officers,
You know what? I normally always just do a pop on, pop off set. But the longest my nails stayed on with this instant, with this Tipex nail, they stayed on for a couple of weeks.
They were in the car with her when she was shot.
I'm the kind of person, I like to create the content, but I don't really wear my nails all the time.
Is 23-year-old Rosatia Smith. She was known for her sense of humor and her devotion to her 3 boys.
They only stay on for 2 days when you do gelx.
An hour in, detectives turned to the victim's boyfriend and family members at homicide.
Me and my partner's going to talk to each one of them and see if we can identify the shooter tonight.
They say it's all about how you do your nail prep and stuff.
Will be the lead on the case.
Can play a big part.
Allison begins with the victim's 7-year-old son.
When you are doing your gelx, it's important that you do use your dehydrator and your bond too.
Okay.
Like that plays a really big difference with how long they last. I don't normally leave on my gelx nails for a very long time, even though I do plan to keep this set on for a while. I ain't gonna lie. I do plan to keep this set on for maybe a couple of days because I like to record gelx videos, so I have to, have different videos. So if that makes sense. You're welcome.
Do you know how many came over? Was it 1 or 2 or more?
So you're into gelx. Have you tried polygel yet? I know
More than 2.
polygel is a little bit more durable, but I've been using the Tipex Instant Apex nails, and
Did you hear a gunshot? That loud noise?
this is just giving me
Did you hear it?
very much like acrylic.
It did.
She got shot in the head.
Okay, so now we go clean up.
We'll be right back here.
Boy, that's one thing about me, boy. I'm gonna mess something up. I'm gonna go in and fix that hole. Just give me a minute.
Yes. Little guy said, I just saw a gun come in and shoot my mom in the head. He said the bullet fell on me.
I'm so sad.
I'm
Oh
not sure
my
whether
God.
the other adults have told him that his mama's not going to be with him anymore. So, sad story right now.
Louisville, Kentucky, 10:03 p.m. A call comes in from an apartment complex on the south side of town.
Okay, now we've got everybody on the way.
Okay,
Police respond to the scene.
so now we have our coat
They find 4
on.
men shot
I'm gonna
outside
do
the
2 coats of this pink.
Paramedics rushed the 4 men to the hospital.
Can you do my nails? Girl, yeah, come on over, girl. Bring us a bottle of wine if you of age. Come on. But no, I don't do clients. I only do myself. I do not do clients. I only do myself. I went to cosmetology school in 2011, so that was a very long time ago. So I don't plan to service anybody. I'm just recording because I enjoy doing gelx content. That's it.
Hey Thompson, what's up?
You pay $900. Okay, but now we're talking. Now we're talking. No, I'm just playing. I could never pay that much for a set of nails. I remember when I used to go to the nail shop, I used to go in there and get my little gel polish. I didn't even get no designs. I'll give me a pedicure, you know, with the wax and all of that stuff. And I give me a gel nail with dip. Because I used to get dip. And I used to have to pay like $180. And I used to be looking like it was crazy. Like, what the fuck? You mean to tell me I got to pay $180 for this? So, yeah, I was like, I'm going to have to figure this out. I'm going to have to learn it, because I ain't going to be paying all of this money for stuff that I probably know how to do, which I did, clearly.
The second deceased victim is 26-year-old Quentin Knighton. He and his son lived across the hall from Giante. Is that our library? In the front yard, they find a shell casing from a medium caliber handgun. Yeah, look. Right here. On the porch, they find projectiles from a second gun, an assault rifle.
I think I got some jacket and some rounds back here. That's going to be the short, narrower thing of the SKS.
I think we have two shooters. There seems to be more SKS rounds than the medium caliber shell casing. It's overkill. No doubt about it.
3 hours in,
What you guys?
the team gets a potential lead.
Apartment on the left here.
Detective Kyle
Like,
Wood
why do these
found a
polishes still be
knows
like
one of the shooters.
dry but not dry?
To the office and get the information down.
Okay, so now we going in with second coat.
Can you give me a brief description of the events that led up to tonight?
I received a call from my ex-husband.
The woman says before the shooting, her ex-husband spoke to a man that may be involved. The man had just been in a fight and was angry.
He was very, very intoxicated.
Good night, baby.
I'm watching the Nun on your channel.
You said what, boo?
I'm watching the Nun on your channel.
You watching The Nun?
Sometimes it's easy.
I don't want you watching that scary movie by yourself in there, Annie.
Sometimes it's difficult to talk
I'm
about
watching
using protection and risk
No,
ruining the
I don't want to
bond.
watch that.
But an empowered woman doesn't wait for a
You
man
don't need to watch that at all
conversation.
tonight.
She always
Put on
puts
something
her
else.
first and uses a condom. STIs
She
don't
always trying to
discriminate,
watch something
and
scary.
prevention is the greatest power. Learn the facts on STI prevention.
Like, what 7-year-old wants to watch The Nun?
Preventionispower.com.
So nail color, no. I am a very open person. I like trying a lot of things. So I don't have like an exact favorite that I would say. But I am really into these cat eyes. It's kind of difficult to do, which is why I want to learn.
That's in reference to people he was fighting with.
Designs just stress me out, period, because I'm not really the strongest like drawer.
He said, shoot.
But they just stress me out.
The mom
So I like everything though. I don't really have a favorite. I know that my favorite shape now, I have a favorite nail shape that would just always be top tier on my hands, and that would be almond nails. Like more so pointy almond, medium length. That's my go-to. Like almond is, I'm an almond girly. But other than that, yeah, creativity just flows that way. I always have like one look in my head on what I want to do, and then when I get to creating, it just goes haywire. So I don't really have like an exact favorite. Yeah, because I have wrinkle hands. I have old lady hands. So I just feel like the almond is really classy. So it just balanced it out really well. And it makes my hands look more feminine. Cause I got some rough hands. Like they're not hard, but they just, I got wrinkle hands. I have wise hands, okay? These are hands of wisdom. That's how we gonna put that.
He says he and the 4 other victims were walking to a liquor store when they were confronted by a man.
But I'm trying to get more stronger with like doing nail designs. The cat eye kicked my butt yesterday, so I want to try that again.
He says after the argument, they bought some drinks and went to their grandmother's porch to hang out. A little while later,
These hands are rough, baby. Let me tell you. And I'm real heavy-handed too, so that don't make it no better. But I wanted to learn gelx because I just relocated from St. Louis to Dallas recently, and I'm on a budget. Like I'm on a budget, and I feel the money that I would spend on building my kit with buying, polishes, the charms, the builder gel and the tools and, all the rhinestones and all, the drills. I feel like me investing in the kits, if I spend $200 on investing in the kit and getting some things so my nails can look like I went to the nail shop, I don't have to pay for that every other couple of weeks. Like, I'm not gonna get them people $180 every time I go to the shop, $200. Like, hell no. Yes, I do get things done. That's for certain. I like how you put that. Yes, I am. Busy mom over here. But I wanted to do some cute nails because I want to film a makeup video tomorrow. While I have y'all here, I do a lot of beauty content as well, so. Okay. So we got a sticky layer.
He picks out Tawan Lewis, aka Chum, as the shooter with the handgun.
So I'm gonna take some alcohol.
I had never seen him when young. He had to be 18 to 20. He says he remembers hearing.
Oh, thank you. Yay. Yeah, I'm just on my journey with learning gelx. I really am. I'm not a professional at all. I like to create, so I figure I'll come on and share my journey on live. I'm just wiping off the sticky layer on my hand.
Meanwhile, at the hospital, the second surviving victim also picks out Chum from the photo pack, but he doesn't know the second shooter either.
Thanks for subbing to me. I really appreciate it. I'll have content posted weekly. I'll be going live weekly. I know for certain I'll be going live on Sundays, Sunday nights. I'm testing out tonight to see how it goes tonight. So far, so good. Going live back to back 2 days in a row is it's a bit much, but if that's what I have to do to grow my channel, baby, I'll be here.
So that might contribute to the problem. It's just sad because just to link up
Okay,
with a
so
variant,
now
you can take down the whole family.
we got our pinks. I'm gonna add a little bit of white in here.
And Kevin Trees to look for Chump at his last known address.
So now all we have to do is polish and decorate. Make sure I get all this excess stuff off.
Now, Detective Mike Allison just learned that the shooting occurred during a fight between Tia and a group of women.
I quit vaping because my performance on the field was lacking. I was wheezing and getting gas way faster than my team. It's been hard, but I knew I had to quit when my boy Brett stole my spot on the relay team. Yeah, Brett. If you haven't started vaping, take it from me. Don't. It's not worth it. Alright, I'm coming for you, Brett. I want my spot back.
Allison turns to the victim's boyfriend, hoping he can explain what went down.
Cameron, how does this drama deal?
We hold the kid home.
He explains that they were driving home from a friend's house when Tia spotted a car in a parking lot with 4 women inside.
You've seen him before? No. This is not his first time.
Okay.
He says Tia pulled over to confront the women, but he doesn't know why.
We should, we like want to fight over.
Tia started arguing with the women through their car windows. Then the women in the other car got out.
2 of them on the car. The dog and the girl did the fight. Then I see the light in the girl. She's standing there like this, got some black on her. You see the gun. That was 1 shot. Then we're gonna look over.
Tell me who you said you are.
Try to get these girls identified. We're gonna try to get their votes in, okay? We're gonna try to make this right.
I'm not sure if we know anything more. You don't know who they were or why they were fighting. I guess that's one part of the puzzle we're still going to have to figure out.
Meanwhile, one of the victim's friends has come forward. She may have the answers detectives are looking for.
They've got a witness up here that says that she knows these girls' full names. And she knows about the beef that's been going on between the 2 groups. So I'm gonna talk to her and see if she can give me some names and pull up some pictures. All right. Were you present when all this happened? Not exactly. Tell me what you know about what's been going on.
Girl, yesterday, they called
She says the group of women who called had been arguing with her over a man. Tia was over at her house during the argument.
So they agreed to come to my dad's house to talk. How does no Tia fit in all this stuff? She really don't fit in. She just be like, it's my okay. Did they have a problem with that too? No. No? They never seen her. This is their first time seeing her.
She says Tia left to go home before the women came over. She thinks Tia ran into them while driving out of her neighborhood.
Yeah, I know those were the poor girls. They were involved.
They find all 4 women. None of them have criminal records.
It's just crazy. I mean, the victim didn't have anything to do with the beef that was going on. Didn't really even know the suspect. Doesn't make any sense to me.
We're gonna come back in the morning and try to get some good addresses on these girls and then go pick them up.
At 3:45 a.m., the team calls it a night.
Thank y'all very much.
Less than 4 hours later, Allison gets a call at home.
We got a call. 2 of the girls that were in the car have come in.
The 2 women say they want to talk.
Right now, they're not saying the name of the girl who had the gun.
How you doing?
You're gonna tell me exactly what happened. And you do not tell me a lie. Okay?
Okay.
They tell me to go meet her at my dad's house. We try to go where they tell us to go, we get lost.
She says that she and 3 other women pulled into a parking lot on the way to confront the victim's friend. A little while later, the victim drove up and started yelling at them.
I was like, this person, I don't even know this man. So we get out the car. I'm close home, but then we just saw it.
Okay, so while that's
She says the car started pulling
drying in there,
when she heard a gunshot.
we are gonna mix up
I ain't see no man.
some more pink.
All right, now, this is where I'm gonna stop. This is where you gotta be careful. Child with his mother's brains splattered on his leg, sitting in the back seat, told me about the gun. He watched his mother get her head blown off tonight. Okay? So, I'm gonna ask you again. When did you first see the gun?
Okay.
Like a bitch, live like a bitch. Wait, I'm not finished. It's time you listen to science that matters.
My son Spencer was killed in a motorcycle accident. The driver's mother was blaming my son. When I needed him the most, Daniel Stark was there.
The difference is stark.
I moved too
The
much.
shooting of Tia Smith. Detective Mike Allison is questioning one of the 4 alleged female suspects to find out who pulled the trigger.
I'm gonna ask you again. When did you first see the gun?
When I heard the shots, my eyes were closed. I was speeding, honestly. We got in the car. My friend, she was like, I almost shot you. All she had to do, man.
All right. Who we talking about that said, I think I done shot somebody? Quick.
She says her friend Laquita Turk
Okay.
The shooter.
And you're fighting over what, a boy? Basically. You never thought that maybe we just needed to let this go.
How do you think it will lead like these balls?
How you think it was gonna lead?
In the next room, the other witness confirms Laquita Turk as the alleged shooter.
I mean, it's just crazy. Makes no sense, and of course, you go to fight, you need to make sure everybody's on the same page, and no one brings a gun to a fist fight, because stuff like this can happen. And that's her.
22-year-old Laquita Turk
Okay.
has never been arrested.
I don't believe she's a cold-blooded killer, but the fact remains that the guy young
I like
lady
this
said,
color better.
This girl's probably
Anyway,
responsible for it.
You should go on the birthday.
more of like a baby pink.
The team heads out to Laquita's workplace. In the Louisville double homicide of cousins Giante Johnson and Quentin Knighton, Detective Will Brown is looking for suspect Tawan Lewis, aka Chum, at his apartment.
Police!
Thank you. We getting there. We getting to the progress. We getting there.
We're gonna keep on looking for him until we find him. Right now, we gotta identify the second shooter, and I have a fifth victim in the case. He wasn't shot, but he was shot at, and he may be my only chance of identifying the second shooter.
The next day, with less than 7 hours left in the first 48, the fifth victim agrees to meet with Brown.
What's up, bro? I'm Detective Brown.
Brown hopes the man can help him track down the second shooter, but he refuses to even identify
Oh, I
Chum.
like that better. The first one was like too pastel.
Feel lucky already that I'm alive. I'm gonna give him another reason to kill me. I can't be no witness, man.
Just relax, man.
You gonna get me killed too?
No, I'm not gonna get. Man, we got two guys that got shot up. It was like, man.
My best friends, dog.
Thank you. Two people gone. They can't speak for themselves. We gotta speak for them.
I know you're trying to do your job, dog, but you can't feel me, dog. I've been doing this my whole life, dog. It's a different code. It's like the fraternal order police, dog.
Man, you're giving them too much power. What makes them strong is I walked up on them. They see my face. Me and my boy just sprayed them. I'm invincible. If you want to sit there and say, I don't know none of the guys that shot him, that's on you. You got to live with them because J and Q, you, DeWine, DeMarcus didn't deserve that.
Yeah, with this guy come around, we don't even know who he is.
The victim claims he never got a look at the second shooter with the AK-47.
Hey, the dude killed my little homeboy, I don't even know who he was. I don't even know who was that for. I don't even know who to be like, get damn, let's do him, try and kill him. I won't even know.
You almost
Thank
died,
you.
and you don't want to put
Okay.
somebody away.
I threw my kids on the bus, dog. And I'm doing this bitch and all this, bro. I ain't super bad, man. I ain't gonna make no difference. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna have to get him on your own.
He got the heck up out that car.
and look for a safe shooter.
As the clock runs out, both suspects are still at large.
I don't think he's gonna leave the city. Once we get a hold of that suspect, we'll be able to figure out who is his accomplice in this horrible act. We'll catch these guys.
In the first 48, Louisville detective Will Brown responded to a multiple shooting that killed Giante Johnson and Quentin Knighton. Identified one suspect, 31-year-old Tawan Lewis, aka Chump, but could not identify his accomplice. Searched for Chump, but he was nowhere to be found.
Hopefully y'all don't start hearing Miss Ignorant next door. I've been going through HELL with a neighbor next door.
I literally had no
My goodness.
vision. It was just down here. And I'm like, you know what? Let me
She
check it
just
out.
been
Let's just do
tripping.
it. And so I got checked out. I could see the results within, I'd say, 12 hours.
Tripping,
And
y'all.
from there, it just keeps getting smaller and smaller. It looks more chiseled every single day. It's been about a month out. It's very sculpted. I didn't realize how it would change. Literally my whole life, I never thought jawline would change everything. I look skinnier and I look younger. Yeah, I'm happy. I'm so happy.
Patrol units continue to search for Chump.
Okay, so we are now polishing our middle finger.
Chump turns himself in.
He's Kendall's attorney. He, at this time, does not want to give a statement, so we're going to provide him of his rights and transport him over to corrections.
Okay.
I'm a little disappointed about Chum. We're not going to get some of the answers to questions in the case. The key to the case is us talking to people close to Chum. Try to get some insight to maybe who else might have committed this crime. That's the only thing I'm worried about. This other guy that's on the streets with that weapon, an assault rifle. I want to get him off the streets.
Get that off. I'm just gonna use this access. I'm going in with the same brush that I polished with.
Detective Will Brown is charged.
I need to get more stuff for my kit, but right now we just gonna have to make use of what we have. Okay?
Brown spends 3 months searching for leads on the second shooter. Then, he gets a potential break from Chum's visiting records in jail.
There's an individual on the business log that has been to see him at least 6 times. We're going to go talk to this person and see if they can add anything to the case.
Brown is hoping Chum's friend will be willing to talk.
Chum's in jail for killing somebody. He didn't do it by himself. Tell me this, who's this little young guy that hangs with him? He's like between 17 and 21.
I'm saying,
Who's Mookie?
he's one of the guys who lived there. Scary, he's scary. He got a gun and stuff. Word out here is don't mess with him. He's affiliated with gangs. He puts pistols in people's face. If you do the officers in this area, then
Brown finds Mookie in the database. Zeandre Horsley just turned 18.
His criminal history, it's not that significant.
Okay, we gonna go ahead and cure that.
Photo pack containing porcelain with Marcus. The survivor victim was shot in the leg.
You see somebody that you saw that night.
DeMarcus IDs Horsley as the second shooter with the AK-47.
Now we can go pick them up.
The next day, patrol picks up Horsley and brings him to headquarters.
I really don't like ever talk. Or if there could be some type of association with the child. And it's gonna be tough. I'm Detective Brent. I'm working the Salad case.
Okay. So now we are gonna do our second coat of that pink.
I know what you're talking about. Salad. Yeah. That one was done there. Whatever.
Horsley admits to knowing Tawan Lewis, aka
Yeah, my hair allowed train.
What do you know about the case?
I stay
Why you keep calling me?
right by a darn train.
Okay, so nobody calls you.
Maybe the person do call me. Yeah, somebody's party. I feel it. We'll move.
He's saying, come on, little something. Why would Jeff call you little kid?
Because he's been on me, man. All right. He will call me.
Think back to when that happened. Somebody told me that you was with a child shortly before all this went down.
You trying to say I have something to do with that murder and Jim? That's what you're trying to say, right?
You know what it is.
That's not it. That's not murder.
Horsley claims he doesn't hang out in the neighborhood where the shooting took place.
As a matter of fact, it dawns on me now. I know I ain't got to do with that. I know nobody's pinning me on that because I was in the hood when the damn helicopters was flying around.
That don't, but you hear what you just said, and I repeat it.
Yeah.
Now I remember. Now I know I definitely ain't got nothing to do with it because I was over here. You either know you did it, or you know you did.
He did it.
In the Birmingham murder of 23-year-old Tia Smith, Detective Mike Allison is pursuing a suspect.
Okay.
22-year-old Laquita Turk. Now, the team has arrived at Laquita's work to take her into custody.
We gonna let that dry. And I'm gonna do one more coat because I want the top to be, you know, more color there. It looks like it's gone.
You ended up with 3 other girls. Start at that point when you met them.
Stop. And pause and find out.
She confirms that they were on their way to talk to the victim's friend when they pulled over.
A cop pulled up. Girl didn't boy the cop. And I was like, who that is now? And they was like, I don't know. So I put my gun down my face. The girl was like, y'all stupid hoes, some.
Laquita says she and her friends jumped out of their car.
I I took my gun out my way and I put it behind my bed.
She says two of her friends started fighting with the victim through her car window.
Then I pulled the gun and then let me reach. I don't know where he reached from, but he reached.
Okay. She claims that the victim's boyfriend reached under his seat for something.
Okay, now we can start doing some designs.
Join Planet Fitness and save $28 or more. Just $1 down, $15 a month. Deal ends January 31st.
Attention shoppers, want to spend less? Go to Aldi. They're number one in everyday low prices.
In the Birmingham shooting of a young mother, Tia Smith, Detective Mike Allison is talking to the alleged shooter, 22-year-old Laquita Turk.
And I pulled the gun.
I hope, because she see my light on, that don't mean she can play this radio. Like, seriously, I need for her to get a brain. Okay. Let's see what this color look like. I don't think I played with this, but we are gonna do the cat eye. And this is a pretty pink. Oh, I like this one. Let's go in with this one today.
Based on the way this situation happened, that's a capital murder offense. Now, I've got your statements, all other witnesses, even the child that's in the back seat, okay? But I tell you, there's a mother with 3 children dead tonight, and it's messed up. There ain't nothing pretty about this situation.
Okay.
Her justification was that the boyfriend was reaching up under the seat. She said she was pointing and firing. So I think it was just a bad decision on her part, and it's got her in a rough spot right now. At least right now, she's going to be charged with murder.
16 hours in.
That's why you just drive off, girl. That's all you had to do. Jesus. I be hoping and praying I don't ever get caught up in them kind of situations, even though I had experienced a situation like that last year with a freaking maniac. Hola. Welcome to my live. I am Tana Brene, and I'm gonna be trying to do some cat eye heart nails. So let's see what we get.
I didn't teach her to fight unless she had to. I don't understand. It ain't just her life. It's the other girl's life too. It's 2 lives been tough for them.
Best thing I feel that I can do for my sister, get my daddy, take care of these boys so they can have a better life than she did, because that's what she would want.
Take a lot of love. But I think we got this. We gonna always have her memory.
That's not doing absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing.
AKA Mookie, the alleged second shooter.
It's about to be a long night.
This is not like you 16 or 17.
It's about to be a long night, girl.
arguments happen, but to see this range of violence, I don't see it too often. I think he was put into this by Chum. He looks up to Chum in some ways, and when Chum came to him for help, he wanted to show that he was up for it. He's one of the boys. You got 5 guys that know each other, just having a good time, sitting laughing on the porch, and 2 people out of nowhere come up and shoot him. In a blink of an eye, 2 of those people are not with us anymore. There is going to be justice.
It's not giving the kind of heart that I want. Like,
So go crush it without sweating it.
When I was younger, my calling was to play football. But as I grew older, I realized life isn't about how many people you can knock down. It's about how many people you can lift up. At Ram, our calling is to build game-changing trucks. So when you find your calling, nothing can stop you from making it.
During the Rams Something New sales event, get $6,500 combined cash allowance, and Texas residents get 1,000 bonus cash allowance.
it's like these magnets is not strong enough.
Retired police officer James Ferrara for an assault. James is countersuing, claiming Andrea assaulted him.
All rise. Quiet in the courtroom, please. Yes, this case number 143 on the calendar is a matter of Hughes versus Farrar. Parties of the sworn judge, you may be seated, ladies, have a seat, please.
Miss Hughes, you were a tenant in
I suck at it too.
that was managed by the defendant.
I'm trying.
And it is your claim
I really,
that he assaulted
I
you.
was able to do a little something yesterday, but today it's like, girl.
And you, in fact, assaulted him and one of his employees. He is counterclaiming. How long had you been living in this complex?
I lived in that complex for approximately 2 years and about 4 months.
And who did you live with?
A roommate of mine.
When did Mr. Farrar come to work at the complex?
December 19th of 03, and the incident with Mr. Farrar and me happened on January 23rd of 04.
So describe the incident, please.
I was walking out of my
Look at that.
apartment.
I mean, absolutely nothing.
And Mr. Farrar, I noticed that a balled-up piece of paper hit me in the back. I turned around, and I seen him, along with one of his witnesses over there.
This gonna make me want to quit.
Mrs. Farrar. Now they said they're separate.
Who is Mrs. Farrar?
That's the
But I'm not.
person.
I'm not finna
And I
quit.
turned around, and I said, "Did you throw
Ani.
paper at me? You're so childish." And he
Go to bed.
into the underground parking lot, antagonizing me, distorting me, saying a lot of different things to me. I can't wait to get out.
Hurry up, Ani. It's 10 o'clock.
You know,
It's
he
9:54.
started to say, I have a recorder in my pocket. I'm gonna try to get you arrested. You know, so I kind of rushed and got in my car. I was very afraid of this man. I couldn't even leave anywhere. I was so distraught. I went back into my house.
I'm finna get it though. I'm about to get it.
So you were sitting in your car.
Let me watch.
My guest Danielle convinced her quarantine bae to be her boyfriend 3 years ago. He admits to being unfaithful, but claims he's done cheating. Danielle wants me to unlock Cheston's phone and see if he's really changed his ways. Everyone, please welcome Danielle to the show.
Me and Cheston have been together 3 years. The first year, he just wanted to be like a super big playboy. He wanted to call all his exes. It just made things so hard for us for the next 3 years. He cheated on me with one, and he just doesn't admit to nothing for a year, months
But
later.
you call him being unfaithful.
Yes.
Tell me about that.
So he went over to his ex's house, and he would not invite me, and I could go with. He's there, it's like midnight, 1 in the morning or something. He didn't come back till 4 in the morning. I was like, no. So I Googled this address, and I found out it was his ex's house. And he still wouldn't admit it.
Well, when did Cheston ask you to be his girlfriend?
Okay, so we quarantined together, and we were intimate, got intimate, and I was like, I'm not gonna keep just being intimate with you for no reason. I was like, I need a relationship, or I need us to be, otherwise, I just, you know what I mean? I'm not just gonna be hanging out with you for no reason.
Yeah,
I'm like 36, I need like I need some type of commitment. So
GMC Sierra. It's the truck. Get 0.9% APR on Sierra 1500 models. That's over $4,200 in average finance savings. We are professional grade.
Okay, let's try this. Oh, did you mean to dress like a candy cane? I don't think I should go. He's been waiting patiently to meet you for months.
It's just a literal circle.
Thank you. Izzy.
Hey.
Hi. Sorry, I got a drink because I was nervous.
Had a couple in the car on the way over. Can't believe we're actually doing this.
You are the first guy who didn't ask for feet pics.
Just having a thing.
Let's try again for the umpteenth time.
Are you okay?
Somebody sent me this.
It's just dumb kids trying to mess with you.
It's weird.
Maybe you think it is.
Oh, I don't know.
We can figure this out. You gotta be within 50 feet to stand the drop. So, somewhere in the restaurant.
Oh my God. Why me?
Everything okay?
Thank you. It's not giving what I wanted to give right now. I am trying my best to do cat eyes. I really want to try the paperclip method, but baby, I don't have a freaking paperclip.
So she was still like,
So
one of his exes, he's like heartbroken still from that, but I was like, it's time to move on. We're gonna move on together now.
I'm stuck with trying to learn how to do cat eye with this heart magnet.
Just felt like he wanted to be a player.
And I can say that it is kicking my
When I go to work, I record. I heard
behind.
somebody in the hallway, some female in the hallway, and then he came in the apartment, and then I was like, well, who are you talking to? And he's like, nobody. So like a month after that,
I know that I'm supposed to do.
I was kind of like lurking in front of my doors, and I was like, who is this lady? He's just like, I don't know, this crazy neighbor, whatever.
So he's talked to her, and then said later that she's a crazy lady.
It just acts like he don't know her at all.
So I heard you just talk about that you have cameras and you like to record because you want to check up on something.
Yeah.
And that's because you're looking at Justin while you're at work?
Oh, that's so nice. I wish that you can understand. I wish that I could understand you.
He cut on after a while, so I'd be like, what's this? Who's this? And he's like, you're recording. Okay, so you're recording.
Okay, has Justin ever admitted to cheating?
Yes, he has.
He has.
Well, like, finally he admitted that one time that he went to his exes. And then just randomly, like a year after, he's like, well, when we were at the casino that one time and you went home early, I sat with a girl at the casino, like some random girl named whatever her name is. And I was like, what?
Got it.
A year later, like, what?
So why did you stay?
I stayed because he's always like, but that's not me no more. This isn't me no more. He's like, it's not me, and I want to believe him. And I'm like, I'm 36. I want to believe him, and I love him.
So why do you want me to unlock Justin's phone?
Like I said, we're about to move in together, and I just need to know what. I just need, because like I'm telling him, tell me the truth. You could just tell me it.
Okay.
And if he doesn't tell me the truth, I gotta go. Like, it's time to go.
Well, listen, everyone, I think it's time to meet Danielle's boyfriend, Cheston. So everyone, please welcome Cheston to the show.
So you can see the cat eye a little bit.
Nothing is real. How you doing, Cheston? Take a seat. How you doing? How you doing?
Good.
All right, so how do you feel about what you just heard?
None of it's real. Some of it's real, but not all of that.
What's not real?
None of what it is. What's not real?
You went to your exes.
Yeah, that's real. That's about it. Yeah.
The girl the
But I
casino.
don't know nobody who live in your building. I don't know none of that.
But it has to be. I mean, she's not knocking for
She
me.
ain't knocking with me.
Have you ever cheated on Danielle in the past?
Yeah, I have, but that was in the past. That was years ago. I ain't doing it now.
How long? Because y'all been together 3 years.
2 years ago.
2 years ago. You cheated.
2021.
Okay. Do you believe that?
I really want to.
That's
I
good.
should be able to. Like by now, I
Yeah, we
should be
better,
able to.
better than that. We should. It's gonna be 3 years next year, next month.
Are you still communicating with any of your exes?
Nah, I got a whole new different number in there.
He did change his number, and so yeah.
Okay. How do you feel about Danielle's accusations?
They hurtful. They ain't real. We should be better than that.
You said they're hurtful. What do you think?
Yeah.
What do you think about that?
I don't know. I don't want to hurt him, and I don't want to be hurt though either.
Why were you not willing to just be honest at the beginning?
It is 10:02. It is 10 p.m.
So you were talking to people as well during this time?
But he just says
What
that.
time is it where
He
you
just
are?
says that. No,
You're
I
all the
wasn't.
way in Brazil. How's the weather in Brazil?
How do you
Like,
feel about the fact that you were being recorded at home?
I'm jealous.
Boss me, but it don't, 'cause I don't got nothing to hide. I ain't doing nothing.
So why did you agree to unlock the phone?
Cause the show her that I don't got nothing to hide. Why do you think I'm here? Why do you think I'm with her?
Yeah. Do you want a future with this woman?
Yeah. I want to marry her. Yeah, okay, of course.
Why?
Cause I love her. You know?
Oh, that make you giggle. Oh. So, okay.
Well, that feels good when I hear nice things.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. I heard it. Okay. So if he's saying to you, I'm not doing anything, if he's saying to you, I want to be with you, if you watch on the camera that you put in your own
It's
house,
1 o'clock in the morning there?
why do you feel, are you
Wow.
still he's cheating on you?
It's just hard to believe, and it's hard. It's
I show you every day I changed, though. I'm not the same person from back then.
and I would like to believe that. I really would like
What's
to
blocking
believe
you
that.
from believing that?
I don't know. I just feel like I've turned into like this most untrusting, unbelieving person. I
Do you
don't know.
agree that he's doing the work?
I believe that he is trying. Is he really?
Well, it's not believe. Do you see it? Does he do the work?
Yes.
Do you see
Okay.
it before Justin?
Yes, I do. I need to be able to trust him again.
Yeah. So a lot of the things that you told my producers that you're worried about where he goes.
Yes.
GPS.
That GPS don't be accurate either.
So
You know, it can't be.
okay, so you're concerned about where he goes all the time?
Well, no, I'm not. Well, it's not where he goes all the time. It's only if we're fighting, he goes hang out with his brother.
That's concern.
Yeah.
So you're concerned when you argue that he goes somewhere.
Yes.
What do you think he's doing?
I don't know. I think that he puts enough, maybe. Well, he
Because
don't.
without me just saying anything, he just said, well, GPS is wrong. Like, I didn't even say nothing yet. How is GPS wrong? You know what we're talking about?
She do it at work sometimes. She track me at work. You know, and I'll
Do
be
you track him at work?
I'll be in the same place. I'll be in one place and they say I'm somewhere else that I haven't even been.
Oh, so do you track him at work?
I do.
Boy, what?
Almost everywhere. I do.
You track him everywhere. Wow. How do you feel about the fact that she's
I don't like it. She should trust me more.
It has been a while.
Okay, let's try this hard, guys.
Like I said, I just don't know.
Let's cross our fingers.
Google raw data maps will show him like right at like where my old ex friend's house is, like the red dot, boom, right there. And I'm like, so that.
So you think you went to your ex-best friend's house?
Yeah, I can do that.
Do you think he's having an affair? Do you think he's having an affair with your ex-best friend?
I think that she gave him oral while I was sleeping one time, and they admitted
Did her
that.
ex-best friend give you oral?
Yeah, we slept in the bed together. All
so,
three
like,
of us.
I had to drag that out of them too. I had to like go and say like she said this, she said that, just to get them to say that to each other.
Got it. Okay. Listen, I think it's time to reveal the outcome of the unlocked the phone result.
Take your time, because I'll be here, it looks like, for a while.
Take you anywhere with pure power unleashed and future forward technology. Every path leads to new possibilities. Chevrolet, together let's drive.
I quit vaping because my performance on the field was lacking. I was wheezing and getting gas way faster than my team. It's been hard, but I knew I had to quit when my boy Brett stole my spot on the relay team. Yeah. Or, you haven't started vaping?
Can you see that heart?
Don't. It's not working.
Y'all can literally see it.
I'm coming for you, Brett. I want my spot back.
Danielle, I wonder what you think we're going to find in this phone.
I am unsure. I'm hoping nothing.
Okay. If you find
I kind of got an idea of what I need to do.
Yes, I am.
I think I just need to leave.
Yes, I am.
Listen, we went through this phone and we looked for GPS, phone,
I
and
think I
app.
just need to leave it
So we came
on
to
this
GPS.
magnet for
You
a
asked where
long
he was
time.
specifically on August 7th
Hi.
at 12. And he was at 5 bars
Welcome
in 3
in.
suspicious locations. Thank you so
We
much.
are attempting to do
So,
heart, cat eye,
and then it was
nails.
drive-in.
I know that I see some people who use a paper clip,
I
which
don't know if it's
looks like
property.
it may be a lot easier than
Highland Park. Then you went to Walgreens.
this
Then you
method
went to another house. Then went to a grill.
with the
Then went to
actual heart
different
magnet,
locations in between.
but I don't have a paper clip, so
And see if there's like you on the first page. Every time I go to Walgreens, I'm with her. 'Cause these are the
we
dates
are
you asked
making the
for.
best of
So you
what
make
we
one
have.
during this time. You know any of these locations?
So let me try to do this again with this heart magnet.
Why would you be in Highland Park? Highland Park. Tell me why you would be. The Highland Park and you in my house, so. Why would you be there though? Why would you be there? Oh my god.
Okay, so these are locations that you're concerned about. Highland Park.
The Skinner's Bar too, the girl, there was this girl at Skinner's Bar that like, she's weird.
Is this true?
She stares at us, yes. She stares at us and I'm like, why do you keep going to Skinner's Bar? Why is this girl with us?
Okay. So, alright, so we have the GPS. So it sounds like I have some like interview and conversation to do about that. Alright, so when it came to the phone, we went through your phone and I found 1,950 visits to porn sites. 19 of them were explicit live chat sessions with women. 4 of those live chat sessions were still open on your phone today when we went through.
Tested. Tested, are you kidding me? 1,900 tested, are you kidding me?
What do you think?
1,900? What are you? Oh my god, but the chat website tested 1,900 though?
I'm literally scared to pull up this magnet.
Next, when it came to apps, we found one app that was open on this phone. It was Tinder. But what was interesting about this, to me, bringing this up, is because it was you sending messages to other women, inviting them to have sex with you both.
It was how, that's what I mean when I say that I'm open about something, but like, he runs.
Good morning, how are you doing? You are so beautiful and sexy to me and my man. My name is Danielle. I'm on this page if you would love to get to know you and be friends, or more if you want. This is real cool. We can have fun, hang out. You over here accusing him of cheating while you're inviting other women in.
No, because I am not open to that type of thing, but he will run up and do these secret things on the side and it was
No, hold on, but no. You can't accuse and track him and do these things when you're openly inviting women into your relationship.
I've always openly invited him, but he still went out and cheated with these girls that I don't know.
I'm not judging.
Yes.
So, but you understand there's a conflict.
Yes.
I understand the beginning of you're saying you didn't tell me about this ex or this person you cheated on with in the beginning.
Yeah.
I get that. But
At this point, I'm just finna
and there's other women are invited in.
do cat eye, just regular cat eye. You know, it is what it is. And I'm just gonna do
Because I just wanted to be
a puffer heart
We should be open together. And he just wants to run out and go have sex with his exes.
one nail.
Is that what it is?
Let me take it. You're controlling. Have you ever said that to her?
I'm not gonna
Oh, so that's what you need my boundaries.
stress myself tonight.
You're controlling.
I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it.
To have sex with other women, it'd be one thing. But when I hear you saying that you have a camera that you didn't know about, you're trying to control behavior. When you say things like, I'm also tracking the GPS at work, when you're doing these type of things, that's controlling the behavior. Don't you easily fall for that? And I understand the only reason you fall for that is because you're getting your cake and you're eating it too. I get it. What you do with this is that right here, it's not okay. It's not okay for you to have someone tracking your location. It's not okay for you to do these things. exactly what it was. Because all of this with cameras, all of this in the hallway screaming at people, hey, scary at my door.
Oh, but that is really, oh man.
Hey, we get through today. If you had me not let everybody know, I don't know nobody else.
Again, he's doing the work to show you. So the only thing we can do is take it for face value right now. But on top of taking it for face value, you also invited them to your relationship. Listen, I'm gonna tell you this. It sounds like you two have an agreement of what works for you in a relationship, but you don't start sabotaging what you said. Why are you sabotaging it? Because that's something deeper. You want an open relationship? Great. Then why are
That's
you
still
sabotaging
pretty.
it?
I think the two that you think may make us better.
Okay.
Why are you sabotaging it?
I don't know. Scared me.
I don't got to be scared of it.
I just don't want to hear later.
I don't got to be scared. I don't got to be scared. I don't got to be scared. For real.
Well, listen, he's telling you that you don't have anything to do. Again, there is no judgment. Maybe you want to run a relationship, you're wrong. But if you have a man who's saying,
I do want at least one heart, so we go get this pointed nail to do a heart. Okay, we're gonna get it.
you should not be arguing about it. So go have fun. Enjoy your life. It's not him, you are doing it. You!
So we get into it at the bar, we can be having fun. You know?
Okay. You're right. I can with me, I can okay. Get the cookie, but I mean.
It's not could be! It's not could be! It's you!
Okay.
Listen, both of you just continue to communicate, set boundaries, and understand that transparency is key. Basically, in the beginning, I understand how you got triggered. You wanted more transparency from the beginning. If you want, just continue to communicate, continue to have boundaries, and y'all are gonna be okay. Alright? But don't self-sabotage, alright? Good luck. Hold up. Where are you going? I know you want to watch more Guamo, so click here to subscribe and click here to watch more. So we can keep talking and going, friend. I love you.
Okay. Ooh, that's pretty. Ooh. Okay.
This murder was one of the most horrific I ever covered as a reporter.
He had articulated that he could kill both of them. He had always been a really nice kid.
This is a parent's true nightmare.
I had never seen anything so ugly, so evil, and so horrific.
He's still enraged, he's still upset. He wants to do some damage.
Even the devil himself would have been more merciful.
Okay, y'all.
When kids are born to abusive parents, there's no way to predict how it will affect their future. Why are some of these kids able to move on and live good and productive lives, while others stray down a dark path? When does abuse and neglect lead a teenager to commit murder? The Swartz family lives in a quiet suburb of Maryland. Bob Swartz and his wife Kay are parents with strong religious values.
They were very involved in the right to life movement. They were very pro-life people.
Kay was an English teacher at the Broadneck High School. Bob was a computer technician.
They were very decent people. They were very kind. They were strong Catholics.
Unable to bear kids of their own, they adopt 3 foster children through a Catholic charity. Larry Swartz is 6 years old when he is adopted. His life before that was filled with neglect and rejection.
Larry's early childhood was really a sad story. He goes through 4 different foster families. Each one rejects him for a different reason. In one foster family, the bedwetting drove the foster mother crazy. In another, the hoarding of food, constant overeating and putting food under the bed. In another, hyperactivity. He was extremely aggressive to the other children in the household. And in the fourth one, he was really very aggressive and frightened the mother. She got so mad at him that she twisted his arm behind his back and broke his arm.
Larry's many foster
hell no.
parents rejected him and sent him back to child services time and time again.
There was a series of losses that he had, in that each time he moved foster homes, he lost the mother figure, the other children that were in the home with him.
And when he finally came to the Schwartzes and they adopted him, he told me in order to find some stability in his life, he basically set out to be the perfect child.
Larry was very mild-mannered and had a habit of internalizing his feelings.
He was never going to argue. He was never going to fight back. He was never going to have a temper tantrum. He had always been a really nice kid.
Anne is the Swartz's youngest adopted child.
I was adopted like around 4. I am happy that they did adopt me because I wouldn't be here today.
Larry and Anne form an unbreakable bond.
He doted on her, he babysat her. Everybody who knew them said they were exceptionally close.
Annie and Larry were very close, and Larry was Annie's protector.
Can you guys see that heart? It's just like it's not forming a full heart. It's like it does it, but it's not.
Twitter, TikTok, or Instagram.
It's not giving a full heart.
But I'm here to show you how this is.
Michael is the oldest brother.
Michael Swartz was the saddest human being I have ever known. If you think Larry's childhood was sad, oh my gosh, Michael was in 7 foster homes in 7 years. He was beaten, brutalized, terrorized in many of them, and he responded in kind. Michael was the opposite personality of Larry.
Michael was a very disturbed young man. He was frightening. He was haunting.
Michael was angry, rebellious, acted out.
Probably had mental defects that probably went undiagnosed. A constant battle for them to try to rehabilitate and provide some therapy for him. But I think he had a sociopath personality.
By adopting these 3 kids
Hi.
with broken pasts, Bob and Kate provide them the family they never
We're
had.
still here trying to figure out.
These 3 children in and try to give them a better world that they had not known up until that point in time.
But you can see the cat eye on the other nail, so it's so
To
cute.
their community, Bob and
I
Kate
love
Swartz
it.
are well-respected church-going
Only
parents.
thing is, I'm not able to perfect this
It was
heart,
totally different. They would show
but that's
one
okay because we're
side
about to
to
get
the
it.
community and their friends, and to especially to the church. But my dad and mother were really, really strict. I know that there was some kind of physical abuse. I would hear screaming and yelling because I would hide in my closet.
Well, Bob Swartz in particular was physically and verbally and emotionally abusive of both boys. Bob would punch Michael when Michael used foul language, which was often. He would beat him.
I know there were suggestions that they went over the line, if you will, on the discipline side of things. Well, the fact they had a swimming pool in their backyard suggests to me it wasn't all a boot camp mentality at any level.
I know Bob and Kay meant well, but there should not be any physical abuse whatsoever.
Michael refuses to follow the family rules, which causes tension in the Swartz home.
Oh my God, I give
Acting
up.
out, he really wanted Bob and Kay Swartz to love him like they seemed to love Larry.
Apparently, he had run into some juvenile problems. They could break into a vacant house, and they were either sitting smoking or drinking beer or something when they got caught. Parents decided that they couldn't control Michael and that they would return him to Department of Social Services.
Michael's
I
thrown
give
out of
up
his adopted home
with the
and
hearts.
sent back to social services. The nightmare
We just go
he was
do
born
something
into.
else.
With his older brother gone, now Larry becomes the focus of his parents' extreme discipline.
The dynamics in that family up until that point seemed to be very much Michael was the bad kid, Larry was the good kid. Now that Michael is gone, there is
Just
no
like your mama.
bad kid. There is no role that's being filled there.
As he described it, he had gone from being the wonder child in the family to somebody who could do no right. They decided that they just hadn't been rigid enough with the first one, and they were going to redouble their efforts with the second one.
That's the case, then poor Larry is kind of stuck with having this kind of unrealistic set of expectations that he has to achieve and never being good enough.
Larry is not allowed to go anywhere except church and school, and he's forbidden from seeing friends.
He had been grounded because
Just like your mama. Got some dragon
Larry holds
scales.
back his anger and doesn't communicate his feelings. The frustration building inside of him becomes more than he can handle.
The punishments seem not to fit. They seem to be very extreme. There was a very confining, controlling atmosphere.
While Larry sits isolated at home, his brother Michael is locked up in a state clinic for mental illness.
Michael had articulated on numerous occasions that he wanted to or would or could kill both parents at some point in time.
Michael and Larry are raised by adoptive parents.
Gotta make sure this nail set looks really good because it's gonna be on for a few days.
They grow to resent their parents.
So,
With Michael kicked out of the house,
gotta make sure
and
it
into a
looks
mental
really
hospital,
good.
The Swartz's focus is solely on Larry.
You know, but one thing about me, I'm gonna always defend myself. So, be prepared.
Very, very Christian.
Be prepared.
That was a movie on the do not watch list. They had a pool at the home. They could use the pool, but couldn't.
I ain't worried about them at all. That's how I know I'm getting pushed out because I'm getting creeps and weirdos that always have negative things to say. But you know, everybody is not gonna like what you like. Everybody is not gonna be nice, and you just have miserable people out here that like to troll.
It enraged him to have the rules changed.
And I'm a troll right on back.
Who are you talking to?
His parents were so worried that he would have sexual relations with girls and get a girl pregnant.
I think he was not given the freedom to date without restriction.
Ignoring his mother's rules that he mustn't date, Larry begins a secret relationship with a girl from school.
I'll get dinner and we'll go to the movies.
Larry went out with Sarah, who was a girl at school that was enamored of him.
It's actually kind of hot.
And after they went out, they went parking. That night, they had gone all the way, and it was Larry's first time.
Kay and Bob did not like this girlfriend, and they were going to keep a tight leash on the relationship. And I think he was a man who very much enjoyed his first sexual experience and thought, I'll be damned if somebody's going to tell me I'm
This one a
not
little stronger.
Mrs. Swartz had belittled Larry's girlfriend. Called her a slut.
Stop seeing that girl.
That was a triggering event that made him go into his room, poured some rum that he'd stolen from a neighbor.
Had a couple of drinks with rum. He went downstairs. His mother was watching TV in the family room downstairs.
He had actually snuck up behind her.
Stabbed her, it was 13 times in the throat. Kay's breathing sounded to him like a freight train, very loud. And that's why he was stabbing her in the throat, to try to stop the noise, because he was afraid it would wake up his sister.
And then she was dragged outside. She was stripped naked outside.
took a axe maul and approached Kay from the rear and sliced open her skull.
Then came back in.
Bob heard the noise, came over, and Larry turned on him. There had been some level of a struggle, and eventually a kitchen knife was used to inflict mortal wounds.
Bob was stabbed some considerable number of times, 20 or 30 times.
Okay.
Larry had a serious psychotic break, and he went into an unimaginable rage.
Must have been so much adrenaline
morning after the murders, the police get an emergency call. A male caller tells police, I think my parents.
That's how you get them to shut up. You gotta say something about their mamas. People don't like that.
The male caller sounded so calm, she didn't really think they could be dead. She said, well, what makes you think your parents are dead? He said, I looked outside, I saw my mom lying in the snow, I think she's dead.
When the paramedics arrived and they found the two children there, Larry and Annie, the paramedics said to Larry, where were you? And he said he was sleeping the whole night. And they said, you didn't hear all the gunfire? And that's how bad the bodies had been desecrated and mutilated, because they thought they had been shot, that those were gun wounds, when in fact they were.
Okay, on the next nail, I'm gonna do a 3D heart, since we were not able to.
Stark naked and covered in blood, with just one green sock left on her foot.
One of the detectives told me it was very bizarre how both parents had their legs spread very wide apart. It was not a natural way to fall in any way, shape, or form. It was obvious that the killer had pushed both parents' legs wide open, which of course suggested a sexual nature to the crime.
Bob and Kay were killed in as brutal and as horrific a fashion as I would be able to describe.
It was so horrible to see her lying naked there that one of the firefighters who arrived put a blanket over her, even though he had been trained and he knew as he did it, he wasn't supposed to, but it was just so awful looking at her that he covered her up.
The police talk to Anne and Larry about what happened. Larry is calm and doesn't seem upset.
Larry just seemed very
I really need my freaking.
This horrific event had occurred in his house, and he seemed rather matter-of-fact by it.
Everybody who talked to the children that day
Cuticle pusher. I don't know where it is. I can't find it. I need it so bad.
And said, you know, it's okay if you cry. And he said, my parents are dead, aren't they? He said that he had just come in and found them. So the police asked him when they arrived, well, if you had come in and found them, where were you the night before? He said, oh, I was here. I slept upstairs in my bedroom. I didn't go anywhere. First, he said, I went into the dining room and looked out the window and saw Mom and called 911. Later, he said, I went into the kitchen and looked out the window and saw Mom's body and called 911. At one point, he said he'd gone downstairs. At another point, he said he never went downstairs.
The detectives find Larry's explanation strange and inconsistent.
What I can recall is I heard a noise, but it woke me up, and I remember going down the stairs to our basement. To the right, we have another room. I guess it was my dad's computer room, and he was dead on the floor. I think I noticed that our sliding glass door was open. I walked over there, and I saw blood. My mom was dead.
Police are suspicious of Larry, but can't link him to the crime until they find a bloody handprint on a sliding glass door.
Based on the match of the palm print, they got an arrest warrant to arrest Larry Swartz for the crime of killing both his parents.
Under relentless pressure, Larry finally breaks down and confesses.
Larry confessed in the law library in my office. Tell me what happened. Larry told me everything that had happened. I grabbed one of the kitchen knives. He didn't hold back a thing. I came up my finger. It was the most incredible meltdown of a human being I'd ever seen emotionally. He was just so angry. And just totally broke down. I wanted to stop it.
Nobody suspected Larry. Nobody.
We filed not guilty by reason of insanity defense. I remember asking him, I said, what were you thinking? And he said, I wasn't thinking.
He had an out-of-body experience, he said.
He describes being on the ceiling, seeing this happening. It was like I was watching myself. I couldn't stop it. At the time of the murder, our experts felt that he was clearly having his psychotic episode. He wasn't responsible for anything he was doing at the point.
I believe he knew what he was doing, but I don't believe he had any control to actually stop what he did.
There were mortal, multiple wounds inflicted by Larry to both Bob and Kay that night, emanating from a seemingly tension between a parent and a child over grades, over a girlfriend. Two things that almost every teenager in the world has had tensions over, which often doesn't result in the type of horrific attack that these two people suffered that night.
Larry murdered his adoptive parents, and the details of the murder only raise more questions.
Well, it's interesting about Kay Swartz being found naked because Larry told police he stripped off her jumpsuit to get rid of the fingerprints. But the fact that both parents' legs were spread eagle really had sexual connotations.
There was evidence that he had violated her sexually with his fingers. That, in effect, is a little bit significant in the sense that she had emasculated him, and so this was really the physical acting out of that emasculation that he felt over the course of years. So he defiled her.
It's more evidence that this was a deeply, deeply disturbed young man who was sociopathic on the highest levels.
Nearly 30 years after the murder,
I think I'm gonna do this heart like this look color.
on the real reason Larry murdered their parents.
He did it for me.
And we gonna put some rhinestones around it.
The murder of his adoptive parents. Almost 30 years after the murder, his sister Anne explains her reason why Larry killed.
He found out that my dad was sexually abusing me, and he's pretty sure that my mother knew, and she did nothing about it.
The fact that Annie somehow was abused, no basis in truth for that whatsoever.
The reason my brother did this was solely to save me.
But does sexual abuse justify murder? Not according to the law. Larry pleads guilty to second-degree murder and gets a light sentence. He gets out early for good behavior.
Larry got 12 years in prison and only served 9 for murdering 2 people.
The sentence that Larry received was extraordinarily soft, if you will.
I think the defense lawyers and the prosecutor and the judge and many of the people in Annapolis felt that he deserved leniency and that he just snapped one night, and they really believed it was a second-degree crime of passion that he snapped.
When you consider there are young people who've done more than that for selling a couple ounces of crack cocaine, that was a disparity that was a remarkable miscarriage.
Larry was granted leniency for the murder of his parents. His brother Michael is currently serving time for stabbing a man to death over a jar of coins. After his release from prison, Larry begins a new life in Florida with a chance at redemption.
Larry got out of prison after 9 years and started anew. He fell in love with a woman 13 years his senior.
I met Larry through a mutual friend, family member.
And she took him into her life and made his life much better.
I had learned from his roommate that he had been in prison, and he told me it was for killing his parents. He didn't talk about it very much. Larry was a survivor. He had tremendous remorse. Actually had love for those people. There was abuse situations that were not tolerable. All he ever wanted really was a normal life and home and family. Larry was the most original, honest, compassionate, giving person I've ever known.
Larry was, I believe, a second semester senior in high school. He was theoretically about 4 months from being emancipated on any level. He could have walked out that door on high school graduation day, legally, ethically, morally. It's unclear why we couldn't have put up with each other for a few months and just survived until graduation and moved on.
People who call him evil, you can't do that. You can't judge somebody from the outside. And all those people who say that he's evil, shame on you, because you don't know him.
The story that emerged afterwards was really a story of redemption. December 29th, I walked into the house. The phone was ringing. I picked it up again. It was the sheriff's office in Florida notifying me as next of kin that Larry had a heart attack that day at age 38 and died.
So the last 2 years before he died, I do believe Larry got some joy and happiness out of
life. My years with Larry were the happiest years of my life.
Despite the fact that he had some levels of popularity in his life, he
I
was a
may
very
consider
troubled
that.
man who had some incredibly antisocial behaviors that he was not able to overcome.
It just was my knight in shining armor. I mean,
But I
miss him
like the
dearly.
heart. It's just really simple. I wanted to do hearts on all the cat eye nails, but clearly that was gonna stress me out, and it's already 10:37. I think I've been on live since like
Abused and neglected kids
uh
do horrible things.
7 o'clock.
So why is it that
So
some
I've
kids
already
have
been on
the
for
ability
like
to
3
cope
hours.
while other kids what could possibly
So I don't want to be on here
to kill other kids?
all night like that. I mean, not that I have anything to do, clearly,
80
but
miles north of the
still.
city lights of Las Vegas sits a small town of Mesquite, Nevada. Mesquite is a truck stop between Arizona, Utah, and Nevada. It's a place that very few call home. The only sights are its 3 casinos. If you're a grown-up in Mesquite, there's not much to do but get into trouble. And if you're a kid in a place like this, trouble sometimes finds you. Behind one of the casinos is a rundown trailer park where Brittany and Christiana Bergeron live.
The only thing, I'm gonna try to do this part with this cat eye.
And her little sister, Christiana, was 3 years old. Christiana was definitely an angel. A little tiny frail 3-year-old girl, blonde hair, little girl that somebody would brag and say, "This is my baby girl."
We had a picture of her with a little lollipop and her little pigtails.
You know what?
She was obviously a lot older than her stated age. She was responsible. She had
Maybe I'm gonna do a different color for the hearts.
Brittany Bergeron is such an amazing soul. She took care of Christiana. She felt responsible for it.
Brittany spends her days caring for little Christiana. While their
No, I'm
mother,
gonna keep it the
Tamara,
same.
spends her time gambling with her boyfriend and dealing crystal meth.
Tamara Bergeron was very well known to our narcotics.
Okay, so let's see if this will work.
At the actual trailer. And when we went to the trailer, there was drug paraphernalia scattered throughout. The trailer was in a disarray. The children appeared to be unkept and uncared for. We had immediate concerns about the lifestyle she was leading at that time.
You think of 2 little girls living behind a white picket fence, playing with the children in the neighborhood, and that's not the type of upbringing that Brittany and little Christiana had.
They were born into a family that was dysfunctional, that was unfit. They were left for hours on end while Tamara and her boyfriend Robert gambled at the casino. In a matter of 2 weeks, she spent in excess of $18,000.
And once a night gambling,
And then we'll just see,
making sure their kids are safe.
you know, how it transfers.
I think the parents were out more than they should have been away from the kids, leaving the kids and going to the casino at 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning and gambling, and leaving these kids home alone. I think that wasn't the first time they'd ever left these kids alone.
But Brittany and Christiana are not the only neglected kids living in the Casablanca trailer park. Bo Maestas is 19 years old. His sister Monique is 16. They were born to abusive criminal parents and grew up in a world of drugs and violence. They eventually turned to crystal meth as a means to escape the brutality around them.
Childhood photos of Bo and Monique are set in prison in Utah. They don't have Disneyland trips, there's no picnics. It's tatted pictures of your father in a prison setting on a bench with your mom. That's their vacations, that was their holidays.
Both of them come from a dysfunctional background. His father is in prison for 2 charges of murder, and the mother was a methamphetamine user and heroin user.
They had a horrific childhood. Father had been in prison and he was doing time for murder. On conjugal visits, he fathered both Bo and Monique.
Kids live what they learn. That simple.
When they were their parents being high, out of control, negative interaction with law enforcement, kids left unsupervised. Supervision entailed feeding the kids marijuana because Bo was a bit high-strung, and so his mom's way of parenting was to blow marijuana smoke into his face to calm him down.
You have a father who's 15 and a mother that has issues, then there's going to be incomplete mental development.
Monique was raised in an environment of emotional neglect and sexual abuse.
Monique Maestas was the victim of a pattern of abuse. The boyfriends that were in and out of her mother Marilyn's life, an uncle and a paternal grandfather that were also alleged to have been sexually abusive or active with that little girl when she was a little girl.
For little Beau, there was
Can
no
you see
escape
it?
from his mother's affairs.
There was for sure physical abuse to Beau from men coming in and out of his mother's life.
Ooh, that's so cute.
There were anger management issues for Beau.
Oh, I love. Yes, see, that's why it's good to come on live, you know.
Beau and Monique, as they grew up with improper role models, were in a sense ticking time bombs.
Beau and Monique have been smoking methamphetamine for 3 days straight. They finally run out and desperately need more.
They didn't have enough of a high, so they went out looking for more methamphetamine. They could go maybe get some more from Tammy Bergeron and Robert Smith.
Oh, I love it.
Methamphetamine, the chemical composition of it, will certainly alter a developing brain. It will rewire.
Yeah, it shows up better on dark.
Later that night, Beau and Monique head to the casino.
So I'm wondering if I would have used a darker pink with the shadow. That's probably why the heart didn't never come out, because I haven't been using a dark enough color. But that's okay. We learning, right? So it's a work in progress. We getting there. But I do like that though. That's real pretty.
He needs that fix. He needs that high. He finally finds me in Casablanca. He goes, "Where's my? I want my stuff, or I want my money."
But Tamara has already gambled away the money that Beau and Monique gave her. And without any drugs to sell, she decides to trick them.
When Tammy Bergeron sold him the dope, it was wrapped up in paper.
I want to learn how to do the calf French tips too. It's gonna be a while, because it's not easy, but once you get the hang of it, it's, you know. But I do love this set though. I think I like this set better than what I did yesterday.
It was actually table salt.
It's supposed to be drugs. Supposed to be meth. All I got was table salt.
This flex gel came in and saved the day.
They rush back to the casino to find her.
The secret to staying on top of your business finances? Zero. As a media business owner, I love zero.
This crazy boy that I've been with for 10 years.
All right, back to Karamo, however you pronounce this man's name. I'm not sure if I'm saying it right or not, but I like the show. It's good. Oh my God. That is so freaking pretty.
Sometimes I'm just standing behind him, like I'm doing something on the couch or something like that. He's like, "Why are you standing behind me? Why are you over my shoulder? Like, why are you doing like, I don't even think about you." And he gets like, "Okay, so what are you doing?"
What are you doing?
Have my friends watch me at the club.
Okay.
My friends are my friends, so they're gonna tell me like, "Yeah, your dude came up to me. He's like, let me know," or like, "I got you. If you let me know what she's doing at the club." Come on now, it's like that.
Girl, I love me some of him. He just be so clean, but he's so polite. And I like his personality. I like the show. I like how we don't, we don't have Mari no more. It seemed like, I don't know if that's still a thing or not, but I don't see him too much. And, there's no more Jerry Springer with this kind of stuff. So it just takes me back to my old days. Okay, so with this,
text messages, Facebook, Instagram, nothing. There's nothing there. Here's back name again. It's like, hidden, going through that. And I'm like, hidden messages. Now, they did the update.
Okay.
One with brown hair, and one with blonde hair. Meaning 3 different occasions.
So, what did you do? What did you say about it?
So, I immediately.
Because we have bad people come back and say, girl, who's his ass?
I immediately.
Because that's what it came to my head, girl.
I didn't even tell the people I was coming back and nothing. I like jumped up and I'm out the door. I'm getting in my car. I'm on my way home. So we have a house guest. So when I come in, I was told man because we had a guest, and I'm not like big on putting people in our business. So when I came in the room, I'm like, how dare you do this to me? And I'm waiting. I'm like, how dare you do this to me? I'm like, Judge, what's wrong with you? And so at first he's like, no, that's old. All those are really old. And so the one specific video with the red hair, I had just bought him a Louis Vuitton backpack. The Louis Vuitton backpack was in the back.
So you can't say it was old.
Okay, so we just gonna add some rhinestones on.
Because you don't even use the phone.
With the bag I bought you.
With the bag that I
Because I just want it to be something simple. I'm not gonna do any designs today, honestly.
Well, around the time, I would say we were kind of rocky, but not that rocky, you know what I'm saying? It was like almost forgiveness because a lot of times with DeAndre, he's a very sporadic. He's a drinker, and he's a very sporadic. So a lot of times I do forgive him when he goes and does these drunk things. You see what I'm saying?
So you got the good demon, the bad demon, and the stupid demon.
Stupid demon.
I didn't know.
Stupid demon right here. Come on, stupid demon right here.
That's the one that be like, it's okay, girl.
Yeah, the stupid demon comes in my face and she's like, no, girl, you know he's good. Girl, that's your man. He loves you. Upon beginning of me and DeAndre getting together. Yes, I was not completely loyal to him. Within, I would say that first 2 to 3 years. But DeAndre had a lot going on too. He has a son with a baby mama before me. And he put his baby mamas, his baby mamas are on a really high pedestal. They're lower than his girlfriend. I'm not even playing. His baby mamas are lower than his girlfriend. So around that time, I was the girlfriend and she was baby mama, and I was accepting that. But I knew about it. But I didn't know about all the little extra things. It would be things like where he would be talking about me to her, you know what I'm saying? Like things that you should have been doing. And with DeAndre, it's like he's like, well you knew, so you shouldn't go text anybody else. But it's like if you're like sometimes I would have to go stay at a hotel or something like that. And he would have to because his baby mama is tripping today, he has to go over there and stay at her house. But I feel like that should never have been a thing. And then he's like, basically, you knew. So since you knew, you shouldn't be tripping. I'm gonna get this hotel room and then I'm gonna go over and stay with my baby mama because that's the only way I can go see my son.
Got it. So y'all both work in real estate. You said that you gotta work all times of the night. Why you gotta work all times of the night?
Because I want
to expand. I do real estate, I do music, and I do different party promotions and stuff like that too. So ain't no telling where I might have to be or how long I might have to be there.
Nothing on this now.
I ain't even trying to get my check. So when I get my money, I go home. If I ain't get my money, what up? I done came for nothing.
Okay,
right, so I'm spending my money, I'm gonna go back and hit me something real quick, maybe get a little shot in the head. I might walk through with my money.
Got it. Got it. Well, Dre, you want to know if Javelin has DMs with other men, if Javelin has any dating apps on her phone, if Javelin has any explicit photos on her phone, and if she has any inappropriate text exchange on her phone.
This is very much irrelevant. It's very relevant because there are none. 2, he only wants it done because I'm loyal to him. And for 3, I'm telling you, like, I've been loyal to the other for the last 5 years. Literally, no one has had this for the last 5 years. Faithfully. The other cannot say that. He has not even tried to put in the same amount of time and effort that I put into the relationship. I've changed.
Got it. All right, well, it's time to lock the phone.
Yeah, make it okay.
So we unlocked your phone, Dre. All right, Javelin, you want to know if Dre has been giving out y'all's home address to any other women? Dre says he is not. My unlocked the phone investigator searched his text and found that Dre is not telling the truth.
Boy, how dumb could you be?
He messaged one female your address last November. Here it goes right here.
This is a classic got up too fast from tying your shoes back injury. Not to be confused with the you threw your back out sneezing back injury. Lucky for you, an Amazon One medical provider can help. And if it comes down to needing meds, Amazon Pharmacy will deliver them to your door. Of course, you have to get to the door.
If you want to know about joy, man, this is it. You'll find joy everywhere in this book. Let me just tell you that if you want really to have joy cultivated in your life, you got to share your life with others. That's really true. You're not going to be happy by yourself. God never intended you to be happy by yourself. He created the church so that we could be together. How many of you know how hard it would be to live the Christian life today if we didn't have each other, if we didn't have the church? Look at all the screwy mess we're in right now in this country. Look at all the craziness that's going on. You know, the only kind of sanity you ever feel is when you come to church on Sunday. Then you have to go back into that mixed up world. You got to have other people in your life. William Barclay said, the Christian is the man of joy. The Christian is the laughing cavalier of Christ. The gloomy Christian is a
The local is Cleve. That's the address. I'm 5 minutes away.
Golly.
11, 10, 20, 23.
Ain't no telling. I don't know.
Ain't no telling. Why you so not for everything? You gonna make me so mad.
Ain't no telling.
Yeah, what you laughing at? You want to know if you gave out the address? Tell me, ain't no telling. We know you gave out the address.
Probably for some promotion or something like that. It had nothing to do with nothing.
Somebody in the house.
Right, I never do like that. That's crazy. Yeah, nah, that's crazy.
Okay. Gentlemen, you want to know if Dre has any explicit videos on his phone? Dre says he does not. Monarch phone investigators searched his videos and found that Dre is not telling the truth.
Hey, nah, but listen.
I need to show you one video from September 21st, which was a couple of days ago.
September 21st of what?
This year. Can I have the show phone?
Ooh, my hand tingling.
This is, remember, no violence here, but this is a video from September 21st of this year. You know who this is?
Oh, yeah. Hey. Whoa.
This is you giving a woman oral sex.
How do I get out of here?
Yeah, that was.
Girl, don't get out of there. Sit your ass down so we can figure out what he's doing.
Hey, but this is the thing though.
Girl, this Dre a mess, child. Ooh, Lord. I remember when I was being cheated on.
We work on when the video was actually timestamped to be recorded, and that video was
Ooh, Lord
timestamped.
Jesus.
Not uploaded.
Fix it, Jesus.
I mean, you been caught.
I remember when I was going through that. It's nothing to play with. For real, like. It's nothing to play with. Getting your feelings hurt.
So you're saying that our investigator who does quite a good damn job is all of a sudden confused?
Hey, he's a human, ain't he? Or she. It's human error.
Can I see the rest of the video?
Yeah, we'll give it to you backstage. We'll give you the whole video. The video just is him engaging in oral sex.
That ain't, bro. That video old.
Yeah, don't touch me.
I ain't touch you.
Don't touch me.
Don't touch me.
Because you know I don't care.
Girl.
Don't touch me.
So you know who she is.
I know who she is, and she's got well whooped ass when I get home. Look at me. Like, y'all.
Don't whoop her, whoop him. See, that be the problem.
Any man I want. I can have any man I want give me oral sex. I can do this anytime I wanted to.
And you can.
So what we talking about?
I am now.
All right, well, let's continue on. Gentlemen, you want to know if Dre has any explicit photos on his phone? Dre says he does not. Mom locked the phone. Investigators searched his photos and found that Dre is not telling the truth. We found 28 explicit photos since April of this year. And investigators said,
You can act like that it doesn't matter on this television.
I don't know what these are.
My heart is beating so fast right now.
Okay. So, I don't know what these all are. I haven't looked through them. These are text messages. You know what this is?
Girl. Dre cutting up, ain't he, baby?
Oh, my God.
He ain't try to get nothing out the phone. He just was like, yeah, they ain't finna check all my stuff.
Why did you? You gonna ask him or me? That's you to ask him. I didn't. Oh wow. DeAndre, I am not. What is this? What is this, DeAndre? Can you tell me? We're going and we're dating size. Where is the vagina?
The virus that causes shingles is sleeping.
What he, girl? No, he not. Girl, what he doing?
Lying dormant, waiting, and could reactivate.
Girl, is Dre sleeping with a man? Cause wait a minute, why is this ad pop up? What?
It's time to wake
Wait a minute, Lil Dre.
If you're over 50, talk to your doctor or pharmacist
Wait a
about
minute.
shingles prevention.
Come on now.
Hey, Andre.
Yeah, hey.
Dre.
You say I'm great right now.
Come on, you looking at this like, am I changing right now?
No, girl, I saw the same picture you saw. I think there's a conversation.
What is this? DeAndre.
Hey.
Hurt me, bitch? Hurt me?
I got you.
Yeah.
My producer told me there's pictures of the phone as well. As long as so this is not something that you knew.
No. Bring it back, bitch, out here. Now ain't no change. Change.
These are all since April of this year.
Wow. I don't have words for this right now. Like, I really don't know what to say about this. Like, I don't know what to say. Like, I'm still, right now, I don't know what to say about that at all. See, forget yourself.
All those nights that I be out late and back and forth to different scenes and stuff, I be that's why you see all the pictures in there when they open up different numbers and these things there. That's why I be having so many different girls around. Different girls and stuff. That's why I got the house with all the girls in it. The ones that just sit there.
So, okay, let me ask you a question though, because let me ask you a question though. Let me ask you a question for because like y'all know I'm from the hood, so I've never had to collect men's naked photos. Well, why do you have to collect the men's naked photos? Like, listen, you are allowed to do whatever you want.
It's a different day and age, and you losing folks nowadays. So there's just a verification for
the verification of the face. But why would you
no,
need the naked?
Anybody can just throw up their fingers and have their face or whatever.
Okay. Now let's go ahead and go in on this hand. And let's finish the rest of this set.
Man, you said that before you
Yeah, I'm done with your ass.
Okay. Well, listen, gentlemen, we unlocked your phone as well. We have to get to it as well.
All right. I hope you go tears on the stage.
Dre, you want to know if Javelin has any DMs
And
with
he
other men?
ain't.
Javelin says she does not. My unlocked the phone investigator searched her DMs and found that Javelin is telling the truth. Dre, you want to know if Javelin has any dating app on her phone? Javelin says she does not. My unlocked the phone investigator searched her app and found that Javelin is telling the truth. You want to know if Javelin explicit photos on her phone? Javelin says she does not. My unlocked the phone investigator searched her photos and found that Javelin is telling the truth.
It's been a struggle trying to get this set to come alive. It's been a struggle. But it's all coming together now. That's why it's always best to keep creating.
Is not telling the truth. We found 35 suspicious text exchange. Rock, we said
What's up
bring
with
up
your
some.
Texas?
Let's see.
I thought you was innocent.
Let's see.
What you cheated me for? I thought we were in
My turn.
Yeah, my turn.
No, it's probably not much of nothing. Let's see.
Ooh.
It just looks like just a QV. What's a QV? A quick visit. A quick visit.
That's not me. That's DeAndre using my phone. None of those are me. If it's anything about anything like that, that's not me.
Let me take a look.
Yeah, that's not me.
Let me take a look. See.
I don't sell vagina. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
You're right here.
what you mean?
Very, very
That
complicated.
show said QV though.
Please don't play with me on the television.
That's crazy.
Don't play with me on the TV, okay?
Oh no.
Because you got 100 in your phone.
You sell it?
Alright, cool. $1,000 a pop. Like, if that's what you want to go with.
This say 20. 120.
Okay.
So these things.
No ma'am.
So these are text soliciting sex. Is that what these are?
She you tell.
DeAndre, so that's not you?
Ma'am.
That's not you?
This man is talking to you.
That's not you when you steal my phone all night, every night? I wake up and literally I have to have an alarm or something on, and he has my phone all night.
Can I booty? No. What you got going? You already saved it. You already saved it. What you mean? Who this
Is that him?
That is DeAndre.
Do you take her phone all night, Bianca?
He does it all the time.
Yeah. Do you take her phone?
I have before.
You do it all the time. That is you.
It ain't no regular thing though. She lying.
No, girl.
Man, who look like they said?
That's
So,
DeAndre.
all right. So all I know now is that at the end of the day, we know that this is unhealthy. So y'all need to make a decision. So
I want this to be definitely stronger. These magnets are just not strong.
All you're doing is y'all not communicating honestly. Y'all not talking honestly. You know what I mean? And so right now, I don't have clear answers on anything. All I know is that at the end of the day, that there's a child that needs co-parents to be healthy enough so that she's not affected by this. And if the mother's saying she's overwhelmed, if the father's out doing stuff.
Just cheating on me September 21st. Is that video September 21st? I'm so, we're not even talking about right now. I'm so done with this.
Smart decision. Listen, you got all your answers now. You made the smart decision right there.
Okay. We go stress it.
Sleep can change everything. It can turn you into the morning workout person you used to hate. Sleep can give you the energy to read just one more story, and sleep can even help give you more birthdays with them. So, how do you sleep at night?
Real wings have bones, and these boneless wings are actually premium chicken tender bites tossed in one of Whataburger's famous sauces. I know what a real wing is.
That's so pretty. Oh my god.
Tell me. I'm watching you. We're all watching you.
I've tried to say this. I don't know if you're doing ratings at this point. I've said everything.
I'm doing this for your daughter. That's what I'm doing this for. So why is he denying your daughter?
My daughter has Down syndrome. He doesn't believe that because she has trisomy 21 that it came from. She came from him.
Yeah.
And also because he's controlling and I'm not the one to be controlled, so that's another way. His ulterior motive, he has motives.
So he has motives. So when did he start denying your child?
Well, the first time he started doing it,
Not that he denying his child, because she got Down syndrome and he looked like he
said, "You sure that that's your baby?"
got some himself.
He didn't even respond. Yeah.
And how long have we been together at this point?
Well, we were only a couple months in, so I'll say first out. When this happened,
I'm gonna do another coat and see if I can
she was actually playing, yes. We were taking vitamins and everything to conceive. So where did we go wrong, you know?
Yeah. So we're together. I'm telling you, we've talked about it. I'm taking vitamins.
Right.
Why all of a sudden the switch up?
Right.
Got it. Is he harassing you online now?
Not anymore. A month ago, I cut it short, blocked him.
Okay.
He's even going from his new supply going from her page, because Facebook can get messy. It tells you who looking.
Yeah.
So, when you
That's
pop
not tell
that.
you were looking now?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
And for your people.
Really?
Yeah, tell them to pop that to you.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. So let me go backwards. How did y'all meet?
We met on a dating website. I wanted to give it a try. I heard a lot of success stories, so I wanted to give it a try. Gave it a try. Awesome guy, outstanding guy.
Yeah.
Surprised me. She been wore clothing.
Got it.
Started coming out.
So how was the relationship when he moved in?
He moved himself in. He wasn't supposed to be there. Let's be honest. He was one of those.
Got it. Yeah, of course you can.
Yeah. He actually moved himself in on me. And when he did that, I didn't like that. I told him why.
How many months in did he move himself in?
Immediately.
Immediately. So y'all were just like talking, messing around, and all of a sudden leave the clothes, the toothbrush.
Right, leave the clothes, the toothbrush. I said I'll wash the clothes for you because I see that you had consistent clothing that you were wearing. So I say, he's a good guy. He looks like he's down bad. He need a little help. Let me help him out. Go get your clothing. I'll wash them for you so you can have clean clothing. Those clothes never made it back to where they had.
Got it. So how do you feel about what she had to say?
I think she's lying about a lot. That's number one. She's painting a whole another picture of who she is.
Okay. What's the picture she's painting? Tell me from your
I'm sorry, I want to talk to you for a bit. I don't want to be interrupted. She said her piece.
Okay, tell me your piece.
First off, I show her that I was a good father to all of her children, all 6. And we was homeschooling 2 of them.
Okay.
Everything they asked me for, everything she asked me for.
Listen to 4 months y'all together, or 5 months, whatever the short time of time, you're saying that you help co-parent with her other kids.
Oh, of course. When I first came into the picture, listen, my landlord had passed away from COVID, and I went to go stay with my son's mom, and I got on the dating app, and I met her. And within I think it was 2 weeks at the most, she was like, I don't like me and my person to be living in different locations, stuff like that. That's how I came about living with her. But she was everything I wanted. She was, oh my God, we can chill, talk about anything. That's the person I met. But when I moved in and got to know this person, like she stays out all times of night. She leaves her kids with me. She said, oh, you're a great babysitter. She told me that on numerous occasions.
Somebody leave my shirt with you at nighttime to go well.
Listen, let me tell you something.
At nighttime.
She makes excuses. I don't have to lie on you. That's the thing. I'm not even with you no more. No, you're not gonna sit here and tell these lies.
Hey, you're right.
No, that's not who I am. It's not, period.
So why have you been in violence like this? The child is 4 months old, 5 months old. How old is Violet now?
She's 4 months.
4 months old. So 4 months old. If you felt like there could have been some possibility, why not get a DNA test quickly in the hospital and just be there and get
so this is what she did before the baby was born.
She moved. I'm sorry to cut you off.
She moved so far
But
away.
is in the hospital right now.
Okay, but let me answer this question.
And
you can't speak for me. That's another thing she does. Yo,
so she moved. So she moved from.
Excuse me, sorry.
She moved and went up north.
That's her daughter right there. She's in the hospital.
Okay, let me get to that.
So she moved to North Carolina, and you're in Florida right now.
She knew I was in Miami. I'm not just gonna pick up, and then she did it. I was broken up. She didn't contact me till months after and say, "Hey, your baby, this and that." I didn't miss none of my kids' births, not one.
Why is she in the hospital right now? So sorry.
She got thank you. She got a virus. And because she has Down syndrome, her immune system is not as strong as ours.
And she gonna say on camera, I rejected my baby because of Down syndrome?
And you did.
What? Come on, man.
And you did.
No.
I have no business sitting here.
Listen. I'm gonna tell you something. I take care of mine. I took care of hers. I'll take care of
Because you
mine.
have 3 children total, correct?
Yeah.
And are you the father of those kids?
Oh, of course.
And you really want to find out about mine, but you was over there worried about the paternity of the other one.
Yeah,
but
and
you
I
want to
found
make it a messy
out.
situation.
But I did that. That's not your business.
Okay.
Say what you want. But yeah, I did find out that my daughter, because there was some infidelity there, but she was a woman about it. She told me she wasn't doing all this.
Got it.
And then my son's mom.
You mentioned earlier that she has a relationship with your mother now, that it made you upset because your mother didn't raise you.
Here's the thing. Listen, I can't talk like this. Like, until I can talk to you, I'll come back.
That's what he do. He walk away. Coward. Coward.
Has his mother met?
Coward. Straight a coward.
She calls. She check somebody every day. She calls.
So his mother tries to check in and see. So his mother does believe that.
I'm sorry, Promo, but I got inside with him. For one, you deny my child medically, and he's gonna sit here on this show and lie and say that you did not. For what reason am I gaining to sit here and lie on you? He sat on that phone and told me in my face, oh, that doesn't run in my family. So what does that tell you? And that's your baby.
What was you saying back there? Jeffrey, I'd like to hear you, but you gotta come back on stage for me to hear you.
You want me to do like this after you denied my child and disability?
Jeffrey, what is it that you feel like I'm not hearing?
Can we do this? Can I switch seats? Can I talk to you now? Because I can't. No.
But I'm hearing everything you're saying, so I'm not sure where the discomfort coming in is because I've been giving you direct eye contact and giving you everything you need. So I'm confused of why you think I'm not hearing you.
She's interrupting me. Her back's to me. I feel like I can't talk to you properly.
Would you mind exchanging seats? Okay. So, is there something you need me to know?
Yeah. Back to me answering your questions. When I was dealing with this person, I've tried very hard. I tried so hard with anybody I ever been with.
You try hard.
I tried so hard with those kids. Like, and then we had a baby coming, so I want to make sure. I got to know it was 6 personalities to know. I took time for each and one of them.
I understand.
And I love them all. And the way she took them away from me.
Backstage, your mother is here, Tracy, and so I want to bring Tracy out.
It's like it's not working on his hand.
Bring out Tracy to the show.
I don't understand.
No.
Hi, welcome. Thank you for being here.
First of all, Jeffrey told me that the baby was his. He wanted DNA.
Okay.
He refused to give me Stephanie's number. When he gave me her number, and I looked at the baby, I said, well, Jeffrey, well, the baby look like me.
Yeah.
He blocked me.
Is that true?
Because I said, okay, well, I'm going to have, well, if you want to see
She
it,
is
we'll
lying.
do it.
No.
When I talked to Stephanie, and he knew all that conversation went on, he blocked me out my, he blocked me from calling here.
Listen,
And everything.
that's not how
So
it
that's a lie.
I was
And
talking
the
to
reason
my
why
mom.
she moved away, because she was abusing her.
Listen, oh
And
my
she was
God.
trying to keep her, she was trying to keep her roof over her kid's head. Well, that's a lie.
Okay, but your mother said that you called her and said you denied the child and you want a paternity test. Is that true?
This is what happened.
Is that a yes or no?
No, that's not what happened.
Okay,
Only
that's
reason
a no.
I gave my mom Stephanie's number is because I wasn't in the mood to talk to Stephanie.
Okay.
And I wanted to know what was happening with my child. But they turned around and did this.
So you're saying
But you told me the baby was yours.
But you send me a line, bro.
you said that you never called
You
her.
told me the baby was yours.
No.
You didn't even ask no siblings, my
Yes,
baby.
listen,
You said you had that ain't my baby, that ain't my
Stephanie had already
Tracy, why do you think that?
He told me.
So then why do you think that he's denying her?
Right. Because of her medical condition when she was born. He asked me, he said, well, do that run in my family? I said, you forgot you had medical condition when you was born.
I'm gonna ask you this. I was also surprised.
I know he looked a little weird while he trying to talk about somebody's child.
And your fiance's here? Okay, Melissa, you're his fiance?
Wait a minute. What happened?
This is his fiance.
How many of that been?
So, how long have y'all been together? You've been together 7 months. So the minute they broke up.
Wait a minute. That's fiance.
As a woman, I'm gonna say this. When I met him,
How many I know met?
he
1,
showed
2,
me.
3, 4, 5. He
I-
still
everything
ain't
she
got
said,
nothing.
he was loving, he was caring, he helped me with my kids, everything. When I first met him, he told me about, I didn't even know he had a baby coming. I knew about her from conversation, but I didn't know he had a baby coming. But I seen he wanted to be in her life because he would talk about her, he would get her to send pictures of her stomach, like he was trying to be there.
Okay.
But whatever the situation was that
So from
happened.
your point of view, at the beginning, he was claiming this child.
Yeah, he was.
Okay.
And he wanted to be there, but I don't know what happened. So I'm a woman, so I have kids, so I'm not gonna speak on anybody.
Okay.
And I told him, I want you to be in
There
your
we go.
child's life.
So you're telling me that there was a point he was claiming the child, he was there, and then all of a sudden
He's
something
there with
changed.
his other kids too. I've been there supporting him with his other kids. He goes to see them.
Yeah,
like, dealing with cuz gonna be difficult.
Do you think Violet is Jeffrey's baby?
I don't know. I can't speak on it. I'm as whatever the case is. It's on him.
You said you
know
like
what I'm saying? I
her?
support him everyone stepping away.
Yeah. So she's being respectful. She's being respectful.
He knew that was his baby. Why every conversation you got to come side? So to say, how's my baby doing? How's my baby doing? You are looking at these acres and this and that. He don't never say nothing about violence. Never.
What's going to happen when we know the DNA search? If we find out what's going to happen when others. Thank you so much, by the way. Thank you so much for sharing insight, Melissa. I appreciate that. Well, I think it's time to get the DNA truth.
Okay. So doing cat eye isn't bad. To get the certain designs on there, yes. If you're trying to get designs with cat eye, it is definitely kind of challenging.
Can you look at me as a man?
Definitely challenging.
Living in disgust with you. I still got some type of love for you. I don't care if you hate me. It doesn't matter to me. I ain't gotta open nothing.
Then when I give you the envelope, open the envelope, G. I don't care about what you said. I just want to know about
or you want to sign your rights over?
Oh, you'll see. Open the envelope.
Okay. What does this say?
It's a biological father. You.
He ain't even happy.
You knew that was your baby.
She looked just like me.
I'm a whore and I'm a slut.
She got my nose. She looked just like me and my other kids. And I told you that.
So this is
I don't tell me to get off the place because I'm not going to be the one to take care of her. No. You ain't take care of your what you mean? Your clothes. You ain't take care of your children. What are you talking about? No. You got to get them in your possession right for that. All that. You got to get them for yourself.
So I got to tell you.
Bring your pressure down.
I'm going to be in down with that like, you need to got to do.
Ooh.
Because I got communication with her mother.
I got my love. I really appreciate it.
Yeah. You know this is your child.
Yes, sir.
You're going to step in, right?
Of course.
Okay. I mean, this is now the defining moment. You're seeing this. You understand this is child. It's now time for him to step up. I will also say to you that you have to recognize patterns as a young woman. Just watch this behavior as well. Jack, what I'm telling you this is that we do understand that the most important thing here is violence. But as I've told people, my concern on this show is always about children and the children that's in us. Because those are what I'm always concerned about. That's why I always see people's sides.
So my hands are a bit crusty from polish, and I need to do a nice cleanup. But give me some time, y'all. Give me some time. I'm getting it together.
Because I'm watching the behavior with your own mother.
The cat eye turned out really good. I was not successful doing the hard cat eye this time. So we just did a 3D sculpture. And we made that cat eye on it. So, you know, I got it a little bit. I'm satisfied with it.
Unfortunately, this show is about, the denying of this paternity, which I wish it wasn't. Because I wish that you could have had some time to get your healing and your closure.
And you know what? And I'm going to say this as a man. My son's, when my first son, his mom, she paid a high price for the things my mom did and things like
All
that.
these women are paying a high price for this relationship.
No, yeah.
I paid price. She gonna pay the price.
She gonna pay the price. And the problem is that it's sad because you, mom, on this stage right now, it's the truth. Listen, I know that you're thinking that you're supporting your grandchild, but the only way to truly support that grandchild is by making sure that your son has the healing that he needs. This is generational. And so if he doesn't heal, it passes down to her. And I'm watching a child right here who never got the chance to heal. And the fact that even when this was up, you were screaming in your son's face, like, you are, I knew it. That he needs comforting, he needs understanding, he needs to know he's going to be supported right now. So what I'm going to tell you right now is that you got your answers. I pray to God that you step up and do what's right for this child, because this child has special needs and she's going to need that support. But I'm also going to invite you two back to this show. And if y'all want another moment with me alone where we're not dealing with this, where you have stepped up and done what you need to do, because until you heal this relationship, every woman you come across is going to have to deal with this. If you really want to be a better man, and you really show and I can help you out figure this out. Okay. All right? I wish you best of luck. Thank you, y'all. So Jeffrey came on my show to solve a DNA mystery, but there was a lot more to this story. Take a look at it.
You ain't take care of your twelve. Your 12. You ain't really take care of your 12 children. What are you talking about? No. You gotta get them in your possession. Fight for that. You gotta get them on yourself.
This entire time right here, I would never have thought that you were his mother. Why do you think your mother's involved?
My mother wasn't involved with me. My mother lost custody of me numerous occasions because of her beating me. I have epilepsy because of her. My mother has been a substance abuser for the past 30 years. I was there. I was present for everything she's done. You know, she's the reason I'm on my toes the way I am. And I hate that I'm an adult. She's still doing the same thing.
Listen, I know that you're thinking that you're supporting your grandchild, but the only way to truly support that grandchild is by making sure that your son has the healing that he needs. This is generational. And so if he doesn't heal, it passes down to her. He needs comforting. He needs understanding. He needs to know he's going to be supported right now. But I'm also going to invite you two back to this show. Because until you heal this relationship, every woman you come across is going to have to deal with this. Come back to the show and I can help you out figure this out.
Thank you so much, Janice.
Tracy are back to see if they can work through their unresolved issues. So everyone, please welcome Jeffrey to the show.
I really appreciate you. Thanks for stopping by my live. I'm just learning how to do my own nails, y'all. That's it.
Thank you for taking me up on my offer to come back. I appreciate it. Yeah.
And it takes an awful long time. But that's okay because we're not supposed to rush the things that's for us. So.
This has been happening as long as I can remember.
Yeah.
You know, it's overwhelming and nobody really knows my story.
I know today you want your mom to apologize. What is it that you want her to apologize for?
I do want to try one more thing on this nail.
Always been mistreated. I only get happiness out of her if she's intoxicated.
I see you get emotional.
It's all good.
No.
You know, it's always been that way. I've always been her ride or die, but beneficial in her ways. And I've been fighting for this relationship and trying to keep everything, you know what I'm saying? And I just can't find what's missing no matter how hard I try.
Like, why doesn't she give you the love that you want?
Right.
Tell me about your childhood.
My childhood. When I was 6 years old, I had seen my mom only a couple times, and she had a sister who took us in, and later on we were adopted by my grandma. But they
A new year and a new adventure with the perfect shipping to take you anywhere.
So
With pure power unleashed.
what I want to try to do.
Future forward technology. Every path leads to new possibilities. Chevrolet.
I want to do.
You need to get rid of bulky, unwanted items like old furniture, a used grill, or even a garage full of stuff? Book Loadout, the easiest way to get rid of anything. As the largest provider network in the U.S., we're everywhere your junk is, with rates up to 30% cheaper than our competitors. Plus, we provide furniture assembly. Visit GoLoadup.com to book removal and disposal with guaranteed upfront pricing. Loadout, the modern junk removal company.
things that happened before then, you know, example, my mom went to rehab, you know, while I was with my aunt, and she met a man there, she got married, and we were so happy for her. And in my head, I'm thinking my mom's gonna be different. She's not gonna be abusive to me anymore. She's not gonna do something. She's not gonna be a prostitute no more. But you know, it's just she's still the same person.
Nah. Don't like it.
It's just repeated behavior. Like as long as I can remember when she fell short, even when I knew she wasn't living right, but I didn't want people in our business. I have her back. My relationship with her is still not easy. Because every time I allow her back in, like the smallest detail, if she can take it and run with it,
Nah.
she'll do it.
I'm just gonna keep it just this pink.
Okay.
And we gonna call it a day.
told me where it came from. Like, anybody hit you in your head? And things like that. And I was like, yeah. And my mom did it for years. It's like, that's where it comes from. So to this day, I have migraines. I have seizures. I take medication for it. I try to keep myself stress-free.
Got it. Did she testify against you?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, this is what happened. I got with someone, and we went through a little something.
Sounds like the mama still got hate for the baby daddy.
And we ended up losing my first child. And we
obviously lost your first child. Do you think that they passed away or they lost it to the sister?
To the sister.
Okay, got it. That would be clear. And how old were you at this time?
I was about 21
years old. Okay.
My last day of the trial, I remember the prosecutor said,
Y'all heard that loud train?
And then it was like, no.
I hate that I stay right by a railroad track.
I'm like, the trial's over. Like, what's going on?
Yeah.
And my mom walked.
I'm talking about right by one.
High as a kite. It made me so mad. I never thought she would do that to me because, you didn't make these efforts with her.
How did I get there?
Literally.
How did I get to court? How did I know they was going to court?
I hear your mother back. Do you feel like she's to blame for how you treat women?
Yeah.
Do you still love your mother?
No. I barely know her. Every time I let her in my life, she always does something for me to let her go again. This time she decided, why would you come through my other child when you put me through hell with these three? You didn't help us.
Listen, we're just going to go ahead and do this because hearing her scream backstage doesn't help us any. So I think it's time to hear from your mother and hear what she has to say. So everyone, please welcome Tracy to the show.
Here he is. I'm the victim of the what? You came and picked me up to go to court with y'all. I never got subpoenaed. I walked in the courtroom with you. I dropped you in with your children.
No, time out. You talking about? No, when it first started, I invited you. When it first started, and then she talking about that. She talking about that.
Let me talk. Because my son told those people he didn't want his child with me. All because of her past. They were looking at my past or who I am today. I'm gonna change first. I'm gonna change first.
So you feel like he's
Okay, so now we gotta go in and add our 3D heart on this nail. I'm watching Karamo. I don't know how to say his name, but he has a talk show on YouTube, and they be cracking me up on her. But it's like Amari, but the host is a black man. It's so good.
Every woman that he meets, he beats. And they lose a lot. Their job, their kids, their house, their everything. And I warned them. That's how his daddy was.
Is that why?
That's why she treat him like that.
You feel about him? Is it because you feel like he reminds you of your ex?
Yes, that's why.
Does he remind you?
Yeah, yeah, that's why. That's why. That's messed up.
He always want to pat his back on everything that he do, even when he's right and he's wrong. And when I let him know that he's wrong, I'm the victim. I'm the victim. Oh, you don't know my mama, but I'm wanting to know how I got there. Domestic violence. How he got there? Domestic violence on his dad. That ain't why he have seizures. He have seizures.
I'm gonna be honest.
Let me tell you why. Taking unprescribed medication one pills as a child. That's why you catch seizures. So that didn't come from.
Well, that right there, he would have needed supervision as a child, and that means as a mother you have to supervise. Yeah, and that's
I came here to get this story out. I don't care what she says. Let me tell you something about my mother. My mother will know that we're being mistreated. People will mistreat us because we're her children. Just like that. We don't know why. It's always been happening. And she's never stuck up for us.
That's a lie.
She's never stuck up for us.
That's a lie.
Let me tell you something else.
He ain't lying.
My mother will literally beat me to the smallest things in the world. This is why we got taken away. I was bruised from head to toe.
Well, that's why it's lying on
Bruised from
that
head to
TV.
toe. purpose for you.
Go to jail for all of this thing
Let me
that
tell
my
you
son
something.
is still on the TV live.
I am a warrior of the state until I was 24 years old because of this woman.
Why did I go to jail?
Bruce,
Tell me that.
okay, just answer this question. Why did we get taken away twice then? Drugs. That was part of it. When she got high, when she got drunk, she turned to me. She was talking about my dad, and she beat the hell out of me all the time.
Oh my God. That's
She used to beat me so
Don't
good.
believe that. God, so you better stop trying to make yourself look good. Clean your heart, man.
Listen, man.
Clean your heart.
One thing about me,
Oh my God. You need to clean your
one thing about
heart.
me,
So I didn't go to jail.
I never allowed this lady
So
right here.
I didn't go to jail. Let
Let
me tell you why they
me
got
tell you what did happen to you. You got your kids taken away. They put you back in rehab. Listen, 2 years, 3 years ago.
Hey, Jeffrey.
It was a friend of mine
You gotta calm down.
who was going to the AA and AA program with me. So when she come to my
Tracy,
house,
can I ask you this? Because I hear what you're saying.
oh my God,
Yeah, but you know what I'm saying? Every time when you get ready to lose your children, she drop my brothers and sisters on me. The last time I boyfriend, she get checked on my else. She always turns to me. I always got to rescue her. I've been rescuing her since I was a little boy, and I'm still doing it.
I always try to make you look like a king, and you ain't nothing but a queen.
Ooh.
That's your mom, though. I kept that woman out.
No queen.
No,
That's all you do is beat women.
I can
To make
accept.
yourself look good. What your daddy ever did for you?
Nothing. You either. You ain't never did nothing for me.
I gave you birth.
My face,
I
dog.
gave you
I hate
birth.
you.
I gave you birth.
That's
I
it.
tried to make you a man, but
No,
you always
no,
want to be a
you ain't made me. You man, don't get it wrong. You ain't made me.
That's all you want to do
No,
is be
I
women.
am.
That's all you ever want to do. That's it. And I'm tired. I'm tired. You be your face. I'm ready to go home.
What I've witnessed immediately is that there has been so much pain on your end and on his end. Both of y'all have had a lot of pain. And I can even hear from the abuse that you went through from his father.
It's crazy. It's really is.
As much as you're saying that the things that he went through are lies, he also has some truth. And so a child would not just be removed if there wasn't things. And yes, you said there's addiction. But there might have been abuse that you might not have remembered. There might have been abuse from his father, and that's why they took him out. But what I'm asking you during this moment is just to say, you know what? Yes, you were abused. Because sometimes that pain that sticks with us as children, the same pain that's sticking with you, because I see it with you. You still have pain from all this stuff that happened to you as a young woman. But what you can do on this stage is listen to what he's been through. Can you do that for me?
Yeah.
If you feel like you want to scream, I want you to squeeze my hand. Squeeze it as hard as you can. Squeeze it. Squeeze it. Squeeze it. Squeeze it. Squeeze it. Squeeze it. There you go. No, I'm okay. No, because I'd rather you give me that pain versus you giving it to him.
Okay.
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 All right. So let's do this. And so we understand the disputes and where your memories and her memories are different. And what I helped your mother understand is that right now, because she does want a relationship with you, she said y'all had a great relationship this summer, and she wants it back. And so I've asked her to two things: to listen to you and to take accountability. And if there's something that she feels like is a different memory, instead of going at you, she's gonna hold my hand and she's gonna let me receive that. Because what you need right now is you just to say your piece. But what I'm asking you is that you have to be saying your piece.
Come on.
Okay?
Don't do this to me.
You can do that?
I can't.
Give it to me. You tell her what you're doing.
Okay. I've always tried so hard to prove myself to you. I feel like you really crossed the line with my children, even with Stephanie. Because before I gave you that number, I said, have my back.
Now, I'm going to tell you something really quickly, okay? Because it's one of the things I noticed. There's a pattern. Both times that you said you're going to cross the line with the children, you invited her into that boundary. If I know somebody the first time I invite in and I say, come in my house, when they rack my house, and now I have a chance to be upset. But if you then say a second time, come in, and they wreck your house again, now you got to take accountability to your home.
And so now I'm not saying that that's what she did. By the way, I'm not saying that's what she did. What I'm saying to you is you can't keep bringing that up. Because what that does is takes away from your accountability in your own life and your own situations. So what we've talked about backstage is the solution for that is next time you say, Mom, I have something going on with my kids and I need you to come and get involved, her response is going to be, no. Because now there's a clear boundary on both of y'all. Now keep going on with what you need to say.
I'm not responsible for what my dad did. And I want to be able to trust you. And that's the start.
Okay, that's a good stuff. Now we talked about this before a little bit, and I talked to your mother about this. She went through many years of abuse, starting at 14 with your father. And so there is a lot of things where, unfortunately, the kid in her does try to reconcile the things she went through, and she sees it in you. There's no reason to be sitting on this stage today with these abuse from your ears, the hearing, all of the no reason. I know what happened to you. I'm sorry. And somebody should have been there to do that for you.
With this low mileage lease on this 2025 Cadillac Lyriq Luxury One for around $569 per month.
I literally had no chin. It was just down here. And I'm like, you know what? Let me put chin and jowls. I'll just do it. And so I got chin.
But at the end of the day, if you really want him to be a better man, you got to compare him to better man. You can't compare him to a man that you don't like. What is one thing you need an apology for that you feel that can help y'all set on the path to start going towards a day where you feel like you can show up with him?
I apologize for everything that I did wrong. What I said, what I was there for you, the comfort you, the shelter, whatever you think that I needed to be there, I apologize. Forgive me.
Can you accept what your mother has said? Yes. You can accept it.
That's what's up. That's what I want to see. Come on, y'all. Unite together. Because, baby, you can't keep holding on to this anger because it remind you of his father.
Now, I'm not going to even pretend
you got to let it go for you.
Healed. Hopefully what you've gotten is a couple steps. Well, I see your growth. I see what you've done here today as a mother. And I appreciate both of you for being open. Okay? I appreciate both of you. First step, I'm going to keep checking up on y'all because I want to see y'all continue to heal. All right? Okay, so tell me, why are you here?
I'm here because to my family, it's been a joke. Everything, basically, oh, he may be your dad, he may not be your dad. Oh, you don't know who your dad is. Just joking. And I need to know who I am to tell my children who they are. I have Gerald. He's in my life because him and my mom are together. My kids call him Grandpa, which, is he their grandpa? Is he not their grandpa? I need to know who I am.
So growing up, you did not know who your father was?
Growing up, I knew what they said.
Okay.
Roger's your dad.
It's a gentleman named Roger.
The gentleman named Roger is my dad. That's what I know. He wasn't ever around. He wasn't a dad that was there. It wasn't like, hey dad, let's go to the store. That wasn't happening. I would say the last time I seen him I was 4. Then I didn't see him or hear from him until again I was 14. And then throughout all of that, we'll wind back to when I was 7. Joe was dating my mom. They woke up. He was still coming around, take me to the ice cream, take me to the movies.
Thank you.
I had to be about maybe 16 to 18. I don't really remember how old I was. And my Aunt Julia was like, no, it's not a joke. Joe's your dad. And I'm like, well, why am I just learning this? Why am I just knowing this? Like, that hurts. Because here I am thinking that Roger's my guy, and he just was a dad that didn't want to be involved. But maybe he treated me that way because he didn't think he was my dad. So that hurts.
I can see the pain.
And then it's still a situation of Joe. If you really felt you were my dad, why would you ain't know? You could have did way more.
So yeah,
No, and then my husband kept saying that, yeah, like, if you look at me and him, it's like, I see it.
So this is your husband.
This is my husband.
Your mom.
My mom and Joe.
Joe.
And I see my face mixed between the two of them. I don't feel like I ever looked like Roger. I don't. I always felt like I looked like him.
So what does your mother Caroline say about all this?
She just really doesn't say anything too much. Her whole, like, which hurts. Because it's like, I want to know who I am. So for you to not say anything, I would rather you say to me, even if you wanted to wait till I turned 18 and say, hey, I don't know. But it's like, you just not acknowledge it. I feel how she probably feels like I was a good mom, so it really doesn't matter.
Yeah.
But it does.
Okay.
It does. It does.
What's it does?
But I don't feel like I don't know. I don't feel like I do know. And I feel like I would know who I am.
Okay, so I'm gonna go in with the cat eye over the 3D heart. There we go, cat eye, the sculpture heart.
But he passed on, and it's like, I didn't even appreciate, like, I didn't take the time to think of him passing on, because I didn't know if he was my dad. So it's like, maybe if he is my dad, if he was my dad, I think I'm gonna feel different about him passing, because I didn't even acknowledge it, because it was like,
Yeah. The stakes are high for you right now.
this is something that's been sitting heavy on me since I became an adult.
Let's hear what Tawana's aunt Julie has to say. Thanks for being here, Julie.
Thanks.
Yes. So what do you have to say about all this?
My point of view, I think Joe is a father, not Roger, because having Cal was more closer than Roger.
But
Roger went there.
Like, it was like, you and my Aunt Juliet, you were her best friend. So I hold you accountable too, because you could have then pulled me to the side as an adult and said, I'm not joking. I think he really is your dad. I cannot be sitting here on a Toronto show asking who my dad is.
That's true, and I'm very sorry that I didn't tell you when I was supposed to tell you. That was your mother's job to tell you about your father, who was your father, who wasn't your father.
So I want to grow up believing another man was her dad. What would be Gerald?
Okay.
What do you have to say about
Wait
all
a minute.
It's
It's always a man named Joe that's the so-called daddy.
We were broken up. She didn't tell me that she was pregnant. Carol had another man believe that he was
Man.
I missed out on the beginning of Tawana's life, but I have made up for it in the long run. Ever since Tawana was 7 years old, I have been a great father to her. Tawana had thought another man was my dad. But me, I never believed it. When I took Tawana to church, my family had said that Tawana was with me. And all I have to say, the interest about 3 years ago, I told her no. I don't need a piece of paper to verify who my child is. When Tawana turned on Tawana's father, I'm going to go back to her.
All right, everyone. Please welcome Gerald to the show. Thanks for being here. So listen, you did not know about Carol's pregnancy?
No, I did not. I was away for a while, and one thing I came home. I came home and found out it was child in my life.
So did you ever tell Taiwan that you were on the phone?
No.
No, never did. And that thing of good father.
We bonded when we were small, 7 years old, and that's all came to the question of go to school when he was a kid. I knew then it was mine. I could feel it. I didn't want to tell me it was
You
mine.
said I don't need a paper. I want clarity. And that should have happened years ago when you found out. Years ago, that's what I know.
It's all rosy now, sitting on the show and saying, listen, yeah, she's my daughter. But if you thought she was your daughter, why did you clear all this up before? Because you hear her saying she's been in pain for all these years, but she doesn't know who she is. You could have solved that, but you didn't.
I could have had, I know how to go about something that because her mother had to believe that Robert was her father. So I cannot jump in and say, well, hell no, he's not. I'm the father. That would be publicity.
So why did you get a DNA test?
Why? That's the way they want to do so I did so. I mean,
I know before, you're doing it now, but why did you do it before?
I had one 3 years ago. If they even
DNA test 3 years ago?
they didn't take it. I felt they had no need to take it.
He said when like all the time. I don't need a paper to tell me. I don't need a paper to tell me that you're mine. But I need a paper. I need that clarity.
All right, listen, everyone. There's one more person that we need to be in the story. That's Taiwan. Everyone, please welcome up to the story. Hey. So I'm gonna go right to you. What happened years ago? Oh, 3 years ago. You could have made it very clear that this was not over. But you hear that? You didn't want to take it. I had to spend my money just to get it done. And you said no. So you was the one who spent your money to get this DNA test 3 years ago, and he denied it. Yes. More than one time. He said that he tried himself. And like, I know she's my daughter. I just don't want to take it. I'm like, so why would you let me spend my money to take the test? Just buy the test if you don't want to do it. So I'm like, Walter, what are you going to want? I put him on board. She was there.
Okay.
And she's going down.
So now we just gotta put the rhinestones around the cuticles. And we done. Are you ain't finna blame me for that?
Yeah, I got a little question for you. Because I heard you walk in say hi one of the times when y'all supposed to take the DNA test 3 years ago. What were you afraid of in that moment? Because that was fear. Those were the fear of not getting involved.
So you have doubts. I don't have doubts. But one second you say you don't need a paper, but then one second you say you cry because of the fear. Is it you don't need a paper and you sure? Or are you not sure? Just like me.
It's okay if you're not sure. You have the woman you love tell you that another man can be the father. It would make sense of why you'd be like hesitant as well. The same thing, the same trauma she's experiencing, you're experiencing a different way. It's a lot worse for her as a child in this situation, but I can understand. It's like you show up and it's like, well, you ain't the dad, Ron's the dad. Oh, so now it's like, well, what happens? Because what happens to you if this result comes back and you're not the father? What does this mean to you?
That means nothing's going to change. I was still love as a child of mine, and I was still love my grandkids.
All right, Taiwan, you have waited 30 years to get to the bottom of all this. Are you ready to finally get the truth?
I'm ready.
All right, you're ready. Listen.
These are too little.
I have cards right here that have the outcome. This DNA outcome is going to either give you clarity.
There we go.
Or it's going to, unfortunately, still keep you lost. Are you ready for this?
I'm ready. I need to know who I am.
Carolyn, you ready for this?
Every day.
This is 35 years. Yeah. All right, well, here's the part. If you can please read the results out. You ready?
Because this is my life. This determines who I am. This determines if he's my dad or if I'm still simply yours. This is Jeremy Lunch on the
Aww.
Yeah. So, while they're back there talking, who do you think could be her father?
Well, I said he was, but evidently he's not. So Roger must be the father.
Is it Rogers passed away? I'm gonna go back to Asia, just check. Just make sure.
Alright.
I'll be right back. Yeah, I'm gonna check. Take a seat, take a seat, take a seat.
Okay, so
I'm gonna tell you this, man. I know you gotta take a second. I know you feel really lost right now. I want you to focus on one thing first. Is that you do have people who love you. Walter's out there, he loves you. He's gonna be able to support you. And you're not as lost as you think. Because you have your mother and you have these kids who still, you are the patriarch of the family. You have to start to give them clarity. You built a life. But I can support you on this journey. We have a whole team here who can support you to get these answers if you want the support.
I do.
Because you don't deserve to feel lost. No. But just know, this man still got to go off with you. You still have the love for the man who lives inside of you. He came right here. He didn't have to get up. He just stayed on the couch. He got up with you because he loves you.
Yeah.
So as you're on this journey right now, just know that there are people that love you who want to give you something, but I can get you the answers. What is going through your mind right now? Yeah.
I'll be okay.
Do you think that you would be able to talk to Carol, help encourage her to get some answers?
Sure.
Because Carol is, your mother's at the root of all this. She got you involved, in this. That's where the answers need to come from. No more. We're going to scour and we're going to figure out who your father is.
I appreciate that.
Listen, you do it for you. Listen, y'all, I really meant it when I told Taiwana I would help her on this journey. So everyone, please welcome Taiwana back to the show.
I love him. He's just so sweet.
Yeah, thank you. Oh, I'm making it. I just want to say thank you because when you told me you would help me, I was just like, yeah, okay. But when you actually called me back, like, we ready to help you, we want to help you. Yeah, that touched my heart.
I got you, sis.
I really do appreciate it.
We got you here. Because to be very honest, it broke my heart that it broke my heart that you felt lost.
Yeah.
I didn't want that for you. You didn't deserve that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So let's get into it. Who are you here with?
Today I'm here with Geneva, who could possibly be my sister. She's Roger's daughter, and I have my son in the audience somewhere. And basically, I'm happy that she was able to say, yeah, I'll help you to see if Roger is your dad. I'm hoping the results are ended today, and I don't know who my dad is because I'm just still left in the cloud, and I just want the answers that I need that I'm happy that you're helping me find.
Yeah, so this was another man that your mother had said could potentially be your father.
So originally, as long like I said, and before, all I knew was Roger. Roger's dad, he just wasn't there. He just walked out of your life when you were 4, which I remember him going out the door with a radio of mine and me crying for it. And then as an adult, I remember it was like 2014, my mom had got in contact with him because I was having some living situation issues. And she got in contact with him. He was like, yeah, I got a place in Georgia. Come on down to Georgia. So I went down to Georgia. I stayed with him for about 30 days. That was an experience.
Yeah.
When he passed away, I didn't go to the funeral or anything. I just didn't feel like his family really felt like I was his daughter. They didn't include me.
Well, listen, everyone, I think it's time to talk to Geneva about her perspective on all of this. Joining us now from Decatur, Georgia, is Geneva. Friends, welcome Geneva to the show.
Ultimate host versus game day mess.
And that's a first down. Time out. Can he handle this mess?
Finish Ultimate works even without pre-rinsing to tackle tough game day messes. Ultimate host, ultimate clean.
That store was crowded.
If you've been exposed to someone with the flu or RSV, it's like you brought them home with you. The viruses are especially dangerous to children under 2 and spread easily. Vaccines are the best protection for your child, but it's okay to have questions. So ask your doctor which ones are right for your family and keep your little one safe.
At iSchool.
School Virtual Academy, we offer a program that is authentically personalized. Each student is partnered with a dedicated success coach who provides custom support and guidance. They are advocates for student achievement by offering online.
So, Geneva, thank you so much for being here. Why did you agree to take the DNA test?
Tawana called me and she said something about, well, I just found out that Roger may possibly not be my father, and do I mind doing a DNA test for her? And right away I was just like, yes, I would do it. That's just the type of person that I am. I would do it. I was quite shocked when she said that because I've always just assumed she was my sister.
Yeah.
So I was taken a little back, but she told me that, you know, she just wants to find out who she is. And I feel like everybody should know who they are. So
Everybody deserves to know who they are, yes.
Like with Roger, your father.
Our families are entwined a little bit. My grandmother and both my grandmothers were best friends. Roger had his demons. You know, he was not there for us. I don't really ever remember being in my household to begin with, but we remained. I always knew he was my father. When he could come around, he did come around. That's what it was. He wasn't there for me. So I know he wasn't there for Tawana as well.
Wow.
And that's just how it is, you know.
Yeah. So both of you have that same similar experience where both of you had basically abandonment at younger ages.
Yes. Yes.
Geneva, did you know that your grandmother Grace denied Taiwan?
No, I did not. As far as I'm was concerned, it's just she was just never around, and it's kind of understandable that she's not around because of my dad's situation. You know, technically, I probably wouldn't have been around either if our families weren't so close. Right. Even though my dad, Roger, wasn't there, I still remained going over to visit, you know, family time, things like that, vacation. So,
right, that's the part I didn't get.
You know,
nobody came and picked me up. Maybe it was because of the simple fact that your mom, like you said, and Roger, your grandmother, I didn't even know that your grandmother and Grace were friends. That's something I just learned just now. But see, you did get that cookout.
Yeah, but that's her mother's responsibility. My mom actually making sure that we still had a relationship. And to tell you the truth, Roger was never even included. You know? So, like, that's just how it was. I mean, I've always known about your mom. I've always known about you my whole life. So, I didn't go, half of the stuff you don't know, I don't know either.
Geneva, but during those years, did you get picked up? So, did you go to Grace's house? I don't know. I know we had some conversations before, and I feel like we could have had more.
The only time that would ever happen, is honest, is if my aunt would come pick me up.
But why she wouldn't come pick me up?
I was begging.
You get what I'm saying? You got picked up. Why not me? We both lived in the Bronx.
Exactly, but what kind of relationship did your mother have with them? I would not even have a relationship with them, or my mother didn't have a relationship with them.
Right.
If they were best friends already, I would not have been in that situation either. Because when my mom broke up from him, yeah, like, Grace never denied you.
I feel like
so,
so when was your part about light skin and your dark skin and Roger's dark skin? What does complexion have to do with it?
Where I came from, because I don't do the light skin dark skin.
But Grace did.
But what I'm saying is, she never said that to me.
Right.
I've never sat in her house and heard her say that.
You always go to my sister. That's not something she would say to you directly. I don't think that's something that she would say. Oh, well, Geneva, you know Taiwan is light skinned, so she might not be your sister. I don't think she would say that. So you have these
because of your family. I've never heard anybody say that. Honest to God. Since I've been here and she was alive and everybody was living, I go over there, they ask me if I heard from you because me and you started having a connection. My thing is, clearly you've known about Gerald and stuff your whole life. The stuff you said on that first show and the stuff you said now totally different. And I was a little.
What's different about it? Wait. What's different about it in your opinion?
Okay. The first show, I recall you saying you didn't talk to him or see him till you was 16.
I stayed with him for 30 days, and if I stayed with him for 30 days.
I wouldn't stay with nobody that I mean, I'm just saying you still stayed with him.
I never said I didn't stay with him.
Enough to, why would you stay with a total stranger?
Because my mom said that was my dad. At that time, I didn't have any place to stay. So the offer wasn't.
I mean, I understand that, but you also said you had a relationship with Gerald the whole time, right?
I did.
Growing up. Okay, so you had two people.
Man, trash it.
Was your father. I never knew that. If he was alive right now, he would have never known.
He knew that? You think he didn't know that?
He knew that
when I lived in.
You was not his child. When he talked to me on the phone, and he was saying how he was just so happy to get his daughter back. I think by then he got connected with you first.
Yeah, I remember that.
Okay, I'm saying that to say, I never knew that there was a possibility of you never could be my sister until you told me that on that phone. When you told me that in that message.
I'm hearing a lot of what the effects of the trauma from Roger on both of you. And I think what's happening right now is you two as women are like now trying to put pieces together. And it's sort of like, well, I didn't know, and you didn't know, and I didn't know, and I didn't know. When I think we can all agree that Roger did do a good job of informing either of you or being there for either of you. And that is the point now. And I think that's the reason why you didn't go to his funeral, because you're like, I don't know this man. All I'm still hearing is the abandonment from Roger that y'all two are taking out on each other. Because the thing is that at the end of the day, I need you two to understand that this is about two people who were both abandoned. You both were hurting. And yet you're both looking at each other and saying, why didn't you make a better decision and be there for me? Why wasn't I picked up? Why weren't you there for me? Why did you, you're saying like, I'm not your sister.
I would like to do more nail art on this one, but I'm not gonna stress myself tonight. We're doing it. I'm just not gonna do it.
Just the same way you're making choices, and your choices are not wrong to you.
So we gonna take our Koopa top coat.
And you were trying to protect yourself from a man that's no longer here. And that's why it's important that this relationship gets mended and we get answers if you two are actually sisters. Are you two actually ready to find out if you're sisters? I am. Any of you ready? Listen, I know there's a thing that's going on that we need to get to. The reason I bring them down here is because I want to make sure that not only do you see that you have support and love from me, but you've started an amazing family. You've created a strong, even for your trauma, a young man that's listening to you. He doesn't have any questions. But the time is here. Are you ready?
Saying I'm a beat. Okay. It's actually the issue, sister.
That's your honor in neighbor, by the way. Good. Okay. How you doing?
Relieved.
Yeah.
Still confused. I don't know why that rumor around that Joe was my dad. When Roger was my dad, told him. Just wish I could take some time back.
You gotta please thank him. I'm gonna tell you why. Because somebody was there with him, and she's saying to me that she didn't have a relationship. So what happens sometimes that we get plagued with what if, what could have happened, what should have happened. She's telling you she lived the alternate life that you're thinking in your mind, well, I didn't live it. She didn't have it. Am I right, Geneva?
Exactly.
So right now you can release that. The thing is
not mean to do this. I meant to file them first and then do this top coat. God darn it.
Trying to be there for you, and you said you're gonna try even harder, and this one right here.
Whew. It's been a long night, guys.
You wanna say something else to Geneva now?
I just feel like it's different now that I have an aunt and I have cousins that come from me.
You excited to be there? Yeah. Alright, my next guest, Shamika, went viral on TikTok last Sunday after she caught her husband, Ifani, at a hotel with another woman.
Okay, I think I saw this one. Yeah, I saw that one, so I don't want to see that one again. Take some cute pictures. And then we go call it a night.
Girlfriend Adriana reached out desperate for my help in clearing her name, and we are going to unlock her phone and let the truth set her free. Alright. Adriana and Antonio have been together for the past 9 months, and she says it has been nothing but chaos. Let's watch this message from Antonio.
Women are like PlayStation. All they're good for is games. And I'm sick of it. It's hard to find a trustworthy woman these days when you got a million other people and options at your fingertips every day, every morning when you wake up. I'm a no-nonsense kind of guy, okay? I've been cheated on in the past countless times.
So you just look at women as objects. That's what you just said.
Not one. I've always been a free spirit, and I'm good with being dolo. You know, I just don't want the games anymore. I want to know if this relationship with Avianca is too good to be true. It's time I get some peace of mind, and I want to find out if there is a virtuous woman out here. Karamo, you know, I would dedicate myself to her and make this relationship work if she is being faithful like she says she is. But Karamo, if you unlock her phone and she turns out like all these other hoes, it's game over.
Now, listen, before we meet him, let's meet his girlfriend. Everyone, welcome Avianca to the show. Hey, Avianca! Hello. Nice to meet you. Girl.
Tell me about it, okay?
What do you think what you just saw?
I don't like it. I don't like it. Oh, I don't feel about it. I got feel about it, right? If you was hearing that every day, you wouldn't like it either.
So why did you agree to unlock your phone?
To prove my point, to prove that I'm not out to sabotage this man or hurt this man.
So I gotta go back because I need to know how you met Antonio.
Okay, so we met online, you know, this day and age. And we started off as casual. It wasn't nothing serious. I kind of seen his ways. So I let him do his thing. And he came back around like he was serious. So that's why I gave the chance.
Got it.
So, and we're here.
So he moved all the way to California after you told me about you.
So he was in Virginia where we're from. And then he said that, yeah, he wanted to try to make it work, things like that. And I didn't hear from him for about 2 weeks. And I called him again, and he was in California.
And so what was his explanation of like
job
work? Okay, so he says, I want to commit, I want to go further. He goes to you, and then when he reappears, he's in another state. Okay, so I'm gonna go back because he said the woman's loyal. He said he needs to see if there's a virtuous woman out here in this world.
Right.
So what are the things he accuses you of?
Oh, what doesn't he accuse me of? Okay, like I go to the store and I'm accused of. Okay, like, sorry.
At the store?
At my job. So I'm an esthetician, so I work with people's body parts and stuff like that. That's the problem sometimes. Like, I come home, I'm getting accused. I took literally 10 minutes
And that's what I'm sick of. Like, I'm tired of it.
Okay, so I have my own opinion on this. I'm not gonna make my judgment until I meet him. But do you feel that he has trust issues when it comes to Because trust issues was probably the most toxic way.
Come on now. Like,
Listen.
yes.
You think Antonio has been faithful to
No,
you?
at all. Like, because I feel like the person that's pointing the fingers is the one that's doing it. So if you're constantly telling me that I'm doing this, I'm doing that, every time I step out the door, you're doing it.
Yeah.
So,
Have you ever had proof? Have you ever caught him?
I personally reached out to someone I thought, but we'll see.
Yes or no?
We'll see.
Because I'm unlocking his phone too.
Yeah, I know. That's what I said. We'll see. Like, we'll see.
Are y'all ready to meet Aviana Man? For everyone, I think it's time to unlock the truth by meeting Antonio. Welcome Antonio to the show, right?
What's up?
What's up? Nice to meet you. Okay, listen, we heard you had a lot to say about unfaithful women.
Now, what is this?
Why do you think Avianca is a unicorn?
Because she got everything that I was out there looking for in a woman, you know, like in
But
one
still
woman.
steady accusing me
Hold on,
of...
but in one woman, you know what I mean? And I'm content with being out there in the streets and just getting what I need from multiple women. These days, listen, if anybody out there thinks that it's okay for their girlfriend, any man, to go to the bar by herself, you're wrong. No.
No, first of all, if your woman is working hard,
there's no
and
reason.
she has multiple hustles,
It still ain't no reason.
okay, and she's going out, maybe every 2 months or something like that, you call that a problem?
Yeah, listen.
Like,
I'm only saying that, Karamo, because I was the guy, okay, in the bars.
In the bar.
Me and my guys, we got it down to a science.
Because I was home, I got to
We stopped going to the bars and just went right before they closed and catch them as they coming out the door.
Because
and I wasn't trying to be with nobody like
Well,
that.
she just said something that's real. You didn't answer that. She said just because you was a hoe, she ought to be labeled a hoe.
No, but it keeps my eyes open.
So you told my producers that Avianca and her friends are like the city girls. Now don't come with the city girls, okay?
She told me her friend was like that out in the bars. She don't never go with none of her friends to no restaurants.
Going to a bar.
They don't go shopping. They always in the bar, man. What is the purpose of going to the bar?
Socialize.
To socialize. What can you do at the bar you can't do at home?
Okay, so as it turn up. But sometimes people just want to not be in their house.
Right. Some people just want to feel different energies, hear the music. What?
So we have a beautiful pic of you. Is this how you
Let their hair back. Dance with other people, other individuals that's kind of like-minded in a state. What does that have to do with anything?
If you're in a relationship, because when I was going to the bars, it was just for that one sole purpose. I'm just saying, look, I brought it up to her before. Look, we can just be cool. We don't have to be in a relationship. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah, and he want to still be cool, still come over and still like get all the benefits. Like no, like.
Well, in the video we just watched, you said if Avianca was faithful to you, you would dedicate.
For sure, though, yeah, I cut it off. I cut all my road running and my, I can cut all that stuff off.
So when you say road running, so are you going out there cheating? Are you doing stuff?
No, I'm not. I'm not cheating. But what I will say, I'm a chess playing man, okay?
Yeah,
and listen, I apply everything in chess to life, okay? So I know I can't control her, but the only thing I can control is how I counter.
Got it. All right, listen, well, I know that my audience has a lot of comments on what y'all just heard. Y'all got something to say? All right, let's take to the comments.
Okay. I'm gonna wash my hands.
With this low mileage choice on this 2025 Cadillac Lyriq Luxury One for around $569 per month.
Well, not exactly. I mean, I put my career on hold to take care of my mom.
Do you know why you're here?
Yeah, do you know why you're here? To meet the most important people in my girlfriend's life.
Yeah, but why today?
Because it's Lunar New Year.
What is Lunar New Year?
It's a celebration of friends and family feasts and gambling in the basement. Correct them everything except for the basement. I saw it with my own eyes.
You saw me!
I didn't see anything.
Hey, what's that? What's it like now?
Wishing what, yeah. She wanted.
What the hell? The weirdest ass be coming on, boy.
Alright, what's your name?
Hi, I'm Rachel.
Hey, Rachel, so what's your comment?
I just gotta say, man, like, this is all on you. You know, like, if you can't trust her, you're gonna be alone forever. You know? Because, like, if you're
cool with being alone.
okay, then why are you saying you're gonna commit to her?
Because she said.
If you actually love her, then you trust her.
So, what, you know, one of the main things is trust issues. Like,
Yeah, I said that, though.
They're deep. So why, if you have these trust issues, why would you commit? You just said I would have to be alone.
Because if I'm gonna commit, it gotta be to somebody that, you know what I mean? Like, it's a unicorn, like I said, that ain't cheating, man.
Whatever.
You got it.
Hi, I'm Yucca. Nice to meet you. Do you have any concrete proof besides your own suspicions?
No, all I got is my experience.
Yeah, exactly. But it's not with her.
It's not.
But it's not with her. So then why are you
But
saying
real quick.
But if she had, no, you can't. But if she had, but if she
You
had,
want it? Because I'm not gonna answer it.
no.
I'm not gonna answer it.
The thing is, if she were to say,
I'm not gonna answer it.
if she were to say,
I'm not gonna answer it.
okay, you don't have to, but I'm still gonna ask. If she were,
Boy, you mad.
Why? Because of Corona?
No, because I'm talking. That's it.
Who
I'm
are
not
you?
your phone. It's nothing different
Who
with
are
me.
you?
I'm Bianca, like I said. Who are you?
Bianca, I don't want to talk to
Who are
you.
you? You don't have to talk to
Can
me,
we
but
get
you're gonna
another
listen because you
comment?
gave me the mic. I wasn't finished speaking. Did I say I was?
So you
Did I
answer my
pause?
question after you finish?
Yeah, I could
Okay,
if I
I'm
want to.
listening. I'm listening.
You're holding your past or whatever against her. Say if she was dating somebody else. She's dealing with her hurt and everything like that. Say she's like, okay, well, this guy slept with my best friend. This guy did this, whatever. So you must be doing it too because I felt that.
If you said that she says those same things, do you feel it's fair to you? Because you're
If
bound.
I know it's not true, I just be like, man, that's crazy. Because that's not true. I feel like it's fair for people to learn from their past experiences and not make the same
Okay,
stupid
learn
decisions.
from it, but don't
Past
be somebody that
experiences
you're
against
currently
you.
dealing with
You feel that that's fair.
Let's see, let's see. You wouldn't want to hear no? No.
I understand that you've been hurt. I do.
Hey, look, this ain't even about me in the sense of.
It's about you because
Ooh.
you're the one that's been hurt.
Yeah, I'm the one who went through all the, and I took a vow like I ain't doing that again.
I get it.
I'll dip before I let something like that happen. You are amazing, Av. I swear, but I'm not gonna get like played with no
I'm not
more.
trying to play with you. I'm not trying to.
That's all it is. Like that's
But I
all
still
it is
got
for
all
me.
of that, no matter what I did.
Yeah, that's all it is for me. It ain't nothing else.
It is time to unlock their phones. All right, so. Hey, Bianca, I'm gonna start because we're gonna lock his phone, Antonio's phone first. Well, I'm gonna be quick with yours because the only thing I already know about your phone. The only thing that we found in your phone was these conversations with the woman. I didn't find anything suspicious in apps. I didn't find any suspicious photos, but we did find the conversations between you and this young woman. But there has been no recent conversations, and I also was searching for sexual stuff, which I was gonna see if you were gonna admit to something, but I didn't see they had sex. It was exactly, I think, what you already found.
Is that?
Did you
What up, Flo?
So I can send a good morning hello and we can get an ass pic sent to him. No.
And we are done. We are done. We are done. We are done. We are done.
Tying your shoes back injury, not to be confused with the you threw your back out sneezing back injury. Lucky for you, an Amazon One medical provider can help. And if it comes down to needing meds, Amazon Pharmacy will deliver them to your door. Of course, you have to get to the door.
Okay. I don't have the best looking hands, but you guys see it. there is one more thing that I wanted to do, and I'm glad I actually remembered. This this just levels up the shape. It just cleans up the shape really good. Thank you, Vanessa. Yeah. After all that filing and buffing and polishing, you know, it kind of messes up the shape a little bit. So I had to remind myself to go back in to do this one last step. And yeah, now we are done. So here we have our set of cat eye, gelx. Hope that you guys enjoyed the live. I'll be back in a few days at night, and yeah, we can go from there. So thanks for chilling with me, guys. I'm gonna go ahead and get off. It is 12:25 in the morning, and yeah, got a busy day tomorrow. So I'll see you guys next time. Bye.
I wanted to say the same thing I said every night. You did not want to. You did not want black.